More like that is a little bit better. Hello, welcome, and let's get growing here. So today I'm looking at continuing some Megami Tensei 2. It looks like my scene isn't set up 100% correctly, but we will get that fixed up just as soon as possible once we load the game here. So let's pick Megami Tensei 2, skip the little story sequence, and let's continue our game. Level 51, and we're on Dream Island. That's right! I immediately remember exactly what's happening. Whoa, yeah, okay, that does not look right. So, this has to be more like... this. And then also my camera is just like... here, let's make it bigger and crop it in. Hey, Sarah, I don't think you missed anything. I haven't been streaming as much in the past few days. In the past couple weeks, actually. Alright, so something like that. Oh, but then chat is weird. Here, why don't we... come down in here. This room... oh, this is my living room. My streaming studio is just, hi, it's just my living room. This bright-ass window just goes outside. That's my front door and stuff. So yeah, this is the area. So it's just my living room. All right, let's get going. Okay, so I've got my coffee soylent. I've got my water. Bigger than your whole apartment. Yeah, this is a townhome that I live in. Okay, right, so it's the... so where we're at right now is we've got this big dungeon to explore. So let's make sure that we're on guns for this. We are, and let's get going. So I could probably use a trip to a cathedral pretty soon. Hey, Crab, good to see you. Yeah. Sorry I haven't been streaming so much lately, and you know, honestly, I've been missing my crab friend, amongst other people as well. But Crab Friend certainly came to mind. Alright, so that's right, we explored this whole floor. And then over here is the stairs up that actually matter. And then we explored this whole floor. But to get to the stairs... just doing the maze backwards. Okay. Everything's gone backwards. Nothing's what it seems. Do we sword these guys? Sword seemed pretty good. I wonder if I'm missing anything big. You know, like we got the secret sword Nile in that one spot. But remember how the first game had that secret sword that we found? Oh, Leaba! Remember, we talked to these guys. Otherwise, they Mudoon us and just kill people with one shot. Yeah. I awake from my nightmare, smash the mirror, smash the dream. And then it's in here, and this is like that, yes. I believe this is the way. They can't talk! Oh no, it's the full moon. Okay. Swords? Nice. Okay, it's just Maka Jam. That's fine. Okay. Alright. No instant deaths. And, these guys. Okay, so we go gun. These guys get a big Zeo. And then I think the others just attack. And what we hope is that Nakajima will do the gun everybody attack. Which he did not. So we have quite a few hits we're going to take now. But that's okay. Let me know if volumes are weird. It looks like the game might be a little bit loud today. So we'll go gun with you. Oh, and then Yumiko just can't even do anything this turn. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Alright, alright. So, I think we just go forward right here? Yeah. No spiky floors to have to worry about. Gosh, what a great game this is. I'm questioning my sword decision now. Just because it took so many turns to get those guys, but 800 experience. You know what? That's not actually very much anymore, I don't think. Like, it's okay, but Okay, so now... Oh, I forgot which stairs up we want to take. I mean, there's the close ones, which probably are nothing. Let's go to the... Let's take the close stairs. Because, oops, is that incorrect what I just did? Yeah. Let's take the close stairs. Because it's easy to check. No, on the map you can't change floors. I'll try again just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure. Ooh, these things are kind of... Hang on. Was I not paying enough attention? Use the guns, and what happens here? 25! Oh no, we should totally be sorting these guys. Oofta. Oh no! Oh man. Okay, we're getting fucked up by these enemies. What if we just talk to them? Okay, we can't talk to them. Okay, let's see how the sword does. It does better. Alright, alright. So that was a bust. We got a little destroyed. Gotta teleport back to the first floor and go to the healer. No! Go away! Okay, resummon Salamander. And now... back to where we came from. What is the deal with you? Can we talk to this thing? They can't talk. Okay. What I don't remember is whether... I think these are gun enemies. I mean, at this point, maybe I should have figured out what the actual mechanic is, but instead I'm just like, I don't know, I'm still taking the original advice of like, they look fleshy, so, you know, shoot them. And if they look ethereal, sword them. But I think it might be simpler than a one-by-one basis, and it might be like just what type they are. But I don't know. It's just like Persona 3, where you just kind of gotta guess, and you just remember, you know. Or Digital Devil Saga, I think, is a better example, since in that one you can't analyze enemies, I don't think, unless you have a magic spell to do it. And so in that game, it's like super just memorize what the different enemies are weak to. Alright, sorry, I'm just popping around here on my computer to check something, because I feel like I forgot to do something. Well, anyway, yeah, so here's the map. L gets us to the map. Once we're in the map, L and R don't do anything. That would be my first guess as to changing floors, would be L and R. Y, X, A, D-pad, select, start, and then B just takes us out. So, yep. No floor changing on the map. Okay, right. I really feel like I'm forgetting to do something that I was just going to do. Oh! I didn't add any tags to the stream. Give me 1 second to pop that up here. So, this is Let's Play, Retro, Blind Playthrough, First Playthrough. I mean, that's kind of redundant, but who knows? And there we go. So yeah, I wish I could talk to this thing. Let's actually pay attention to the amount of damage that we're doing this time. 86, 72, 80. That's like pretty good, isn't it? Hello, Shut Up Harold. You love both Digital Devil Saga games on PS2, and how does this relate? So Digital Devil Saga is a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei. And this is Megami Tensei. You know how there was Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 before there was Metal Gear Solid? It's kind of like that. There was Megami Tensei and Megami Tensei 2. Then there was Shin Megami Tensei 1, 2, 3, and 4. And Digital Devil Saga is a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei, as is Devil Summoner, Persona, Devil Survivor. There's lots of spin-offs. So this is the very roots of the series. And yeah, as far... Oh, no. You sword these things. Okay. Yeah, it's a storied franchise for sure. And so yeah, of the ones that I've played a tiny bit of SMT4 on DS, but for the most part, my current experience with this series is I've played Persona 3, 4, and 5, and Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. Those are the ones that I've like completed, you know. And then we did complete Megami Tensei 1, the very original. Now this is Megami Tensei 2. Yeah, Sarah, I mean, I'm trying to play them all. Like, because the thing is, ever since playing Persona 3, because that was the first one I played, was Persona 3, I've been like, well, first of all, I went crazy, and I now own every single SMT game that's been released in America. On the PlayStation Classic, they put the first Persona game, which the PS1 version of the first Persona game is kind of not good. Well, I mean, it's okay. It's fine. The gameplay's fine. They just made some really odd localization choices with it. Like, they changed yen to dollars, but they didn't change the amounts at all. So, like, a sandwich costs hundreds of dollars in the game, which is just weird. They totally changed a couple of the character designs. There was another really weird thing, too. Oh, the game had, like, a whole alternate ending you could do in the Japanese version that they took out. So, yeah, the original release of it is weird. However, the PSP re-release of it is excellent. So, if you ever want to play Persona 1, personally, I recommend the PSP version, which is kind of rare for me. I almost always recommend the original version of every game, but that's kind of an exception. Most of the games on PlayStation Classic, I think it's like a third of them. Which is still a lot, which is still too many. You know, they should all be the best version. Yeah, the PlayStation Classic in general seems like kind of a ripoff. Just in that, like... Well, the thing is that you can't not compare the PlayStation Classic to the NES and SNES Classic, because that's clearly what they're competing with. The NES and SNES Classic are $60 and $80 respectively. $60 and $80. And they each have 30 games on them. The PlayStation Classic is $100 and has 20 games on it. So, yeah. What do we do to you? Can we talk to this guy? Nah, we can't talk to him. Okay. I'll try guns. And we'll see what happens here. I'm not impressed by the gun damage. So let's try swords. Also, what magic do my dudes have again? We have fire and fire. Okay, great. I'm running around with a great repertoire of elements right now. You know, okay, so I gotta bring something up. And I hope I don't eat my words over this. Well, I kind of hope I do. I don't know if this is just because the first Megami Tensei trained me, or like playing through the first game got me better at this type of game, but I feel like this game is significantly easier than Megami Tensei 1 was. And I'm not, like, really complaining, but I'm like, a little bit. I think this one is a lot easier than the first one. But we will see what happens in the near future. We gotta heal Jiko here. But it might just be... It might just be part of how I'm playing it, though. I mean, maybe I'm just playing the game slower than I'm supposed to, and so I'm leveling up more. I don't know. But kind of what I'm noticing is that, like, I'm never running around with... Oh, I forgot about this guy. I'm never running around with a great, like, smorgasbord of elements that I can use to fight enemies with. I'm always just running around with, like, like, a lot of the time, the only element that I have at all with me is Yumiko's lightning. But I just don't need it. While I feel like in the first one it was more important to be remembering enemies' different weaknesses. But in this one I'm doing like mostly physical attacks. If I think about it though, I think the first game I used mostly physical attacks as well though. Just in the reason that I like to have a very physically strong party is so I can use the auto function, you know? Nakajima is pretty tanky with his 30 vitality. 22 speed is like pretty high. I'm not caring about luck. I'm not feeling like that's been an issue. I'm gonna give him a little bit more intellect. Okay, Vile Loki. Talk to me. Ooh. They don't want to talk. Okay, no guns on these guys. Am I remembering all these things? Whoa! That single enemy was worth 2,800 experience? Damn. Oh, of course, shut up, Harden. Wow, oh my god, thank you for the bits. That's a lot of bits. Oh my gosh, thank you. But yeah, this is, like I was saying, like, I didn't really finish what I was saying. I was saying that, when I first played Persona 3, I went crazy and went out and I bought every single Shin Megami Tensei game that's been released in the US. Like, I really, really like this series, and it, like, might be... I mean, it's definitely in my, like, top... It's definitely in my top 5 favorite series. Maybe top 3. But, yeah. I mean, I'm the type of person who... If somebody has questions that I know the answer to, I'm excited. I'm excited to talk about things that I like. Wait a second. Did I? Okay, so we're in some darkness here. Okay. Oh wait, no, that doesn't really do anything. Mashibabula. It just tries to bind everybody, which isn't that big of a deal. So one thing that's really cool about this game is, so the whole premise of this game is that Nakajima, the main character, is a computer programmer who has made a computer program that allows him to communicate with demons, which is why your main option in the menu is comp for computer. And from computer is where you can summon demons, you can look at demons, and you can look at the map. So what's really interesting, though, about the game is that Nakajima is the one who operates the computer. So, if Nakajima dies, like he has 0 hit points while you're running around, because he died, he's fainted, or whatever you want to say, or he's, like, paralyzed, or that kind of thing, you can't access the computer until he's better. So you have to run around without a map, without the ability to summon demons if you need to, or that kind of thing, until he's better, which I think is so great. Persona 3 or Persona 4? Okay. That is a very good question. I think for most people, whichever one they played first is their favorite, which is also the case for me. my favorite between 3 and 4 is I like Persona 3 more. But I played Persona 3 first. I played Persona 3 at a very important time in my life where it was exactly what I needed. And, sorry, I have to listen to the walls right now, which is why I'm kind of talking slowly. The other big thing about... So, to actually compare them, though. The big thing is, personally, I think that Persona 3 has a better story. And by story, I mean, like, the theme of the game. And, like, the overall, like, mood and ideas and all that kind of stuff. Like, the themes, the story, I think is better. Persona 4, however, has better characters, a better plot, and, like, Persona 4 has a way better plot, you know? The murder mystery, who's done it, what's going to happen next, who's gonna get thrown in the TV next, trying to solve the murder while stopping the murders, all of that is way better. So, like, actually playing through the game, I feel like Persona 4 has that part done a lot better. But yeah, I also like the characters, like each character's specific issue that they're dealing with in Persona 4 I think is really great, you know. I love the issues that Persona 4 tackles that most games wouldn't go near. All that kind of stuff. Okay, so this is an actual building, or a room down here. As far as Persona 5 goes, I won't say any spoilers whatsoever. Just quality-wise, though, I think that 5 is overall the best. You know, I still think that Persona 3 has the best story when I talk about themes and stuff. And I still think Persona 4 has the best plot as far as point by point what's going to happen next. Persona 5, however, I think has the best characters, the best gameplay, and the best soundtrack. I forgot if we need to fire these guys. How's Flex? I mean, probably pretty good. He played Mario all night last night. Moderate my stream as voice? Like a sports commentator? I would like it if my stream had like a sports commentator. I mean, I would like to hope that, you know, I can provide commentary to my gameplay, which is like part of the point of streaming. But, you know, maybe someone else could do it better. Let me tell you. Doing commentary on speedruns is one of my most favorite things to do in the entire world. When I was in that big Super Mario Bros. Tournament, way more than actually participating in the races. I loved doing commentary on races. That was so fun. Oh my god, and a subscription also. A subscription. Oh, you did follow earlier. I didn't even hear my follow alert. My follow alert is so subtle that I don't hear it sometimes. Thank you. Thank you for both of those things, Shut Up, Harold. Excuse me, have a second. Alright. When will I make the coinless marathons? I don't know how interested I am in playing Super Mario Bros. Coinless. I'm sorry to say. I just like playing... Oh, thanks, Tin Muffin. I just like playing Mario fast. I don't want to play it coinless. Not yet, at least. Maybe someday. I'm not a real Mario fan because I don't want to play it coinless. I don't know. I prefer to think that I'm a Mario purist. Which I'm kind of a purist in a lot of senses. Like, what I mean is, I like to play, you know, I like to play, the original versions of games most of the time and that kind of stuff. I say playing the Super Famicom remake. Oh! I didn't mention that earlier, Harold. So, hey Moraine, this is another thing. This game was not released in the US. So, Megami Tensei 1 and 2 were originally Famicom games. Then they were remade in one package together, called Megami Tensei The Old Testament, or Kyu-Yaku Megami Tensei, on the Super Famicom. This is a fan translation of the Super Famicom version of Megami Tensei 1 and 2. But because I like playing on real hardware, I bought a actual Super Nintendo cartridge that has this ROM on it. So this is like a bootleg Super Nintendo cartridge that I'm playing. Do these guys get kicked ass by fire? Ass kicked? Whatever you want to say? Not really. These are like the toughest enemy right now. Okay, we actually need to Diahan this guy. Poor Cerberus. And then I guess the... No! Oh my god. What about pirating? No pirating has happened. I mean, the person that I bought this game from didn't make it. They made, I mean, I don't think that it was, yeah, it's a bootleg. So it wasn't necessarily legal for the person to sell it to me. I don't think. But at the same time, this is a product that doesn't exist. The English version of this game does not exist anywhere else. You know what I mean? These enemies I need to figure out how to deal with, because they keep killing me. Does Zio kill him? Zio is pretty good against them. Right, if I purchased the Japanese copy also, then that would be fine. One thing I've actually been looking up recently is, yeah, I could totally understand that, Moraine. In fact, one thing I've actually been looking into recently was, Voltar has been making YouTube videos about exactly that. About how to take an original Famicom cartridge, and he's developing, like, these chips that you can flash a translated patch or ROM onto and solder to the board, so that it's completely non-destructive, because you can just desolder it off if you ever want to, you know, restore it back to its very original status. And then that translate, and then you have the original Super Famicom cartridge that is just English when you play it, you know? And I've been watching those videos and thinking, you know, maybe that would be cool to do. Do I play Sea of Thieves? No, but actually just before I was streaming today, I was watching Doodlar play Sea of Thieves. That was the game I was watching before I started streaming today. If you guys don't know twitch.tv/Doodlar, she's great. Plays a lot of Sea of Thieves. Yeah, Doodles is great. I watch her all the time. Her sister's great. I've seen her sister one time. There was a time where she was streaming from, like, her phone. Like, she and her sister were, like, taking a walk outside. And they were streaming it. And it was entertaining. I forgot, like, older or younger? I don't know. If she has more than one sister, then I don't know which one it was. Your friend that works in government, working with a lot of movie studios. Even if you own a TV show or movie on DVD, and you download a copy instead of ripping it, you've done something illegal. Yeah, right. Well, that is a thing where, like, people say that ROMs are legal if you own the game, but that's not even true. It's just, however, like, the way that I kind of am in philosophy in life, which doesn't really get me into trouble within reason, is just that, like, right, here's my thought of it, is it's unreasonable for, it's unreasonable for it to still be illegal. And I feel like if you, like, let's just say you were to get caught with ROMs of games that you own. If that were to happen, I feel like you could pretty easily get that case thrown out in court. Maybe not easily, but you know what I mean? That's a case that a court should throw out. If you're not distributing the ROMs, you just got a ROM of a game that you already own. Oh, the thing I was going to say earlier, though, is the reason that I don't think it's necessarily important for me to purchase a Japanese version of this game in order to feel better about owning an English version is because if I were to go out right now and purchase a Japanese copy of this game, that money wouldn't be going to Atlas. You know, it's a used game from 20 years ago. It would be going to whoever it's aftermarket, you know. But really though, I also wonder though, like, I mean, maybe you can answer this question, Moraine, but as far as I understand, it's also not necessarily illegal to have ROMs. Isn't it only illegal to distribute them? You know what I mean? Like, downloading a ROM isn't illegal, but hosting one is. You know? Like, downloading a torrent isn't illegal, but seeding one is. Maybe that's not correct, but it's definitely the thing that you're gonna get caught for. Of the two. You don't spread torrents automatically, though. I mean, okay, I have not used a torrent in a very, very... It's not how P2P works, though. Like, what I mean is, I haven't used torrents in a very long time, but, Yeah, exactly, Moraine. Like, right, it might actually technically be illegal to have a ROM, but right, nobody cares about the person who's buying the drugs. They only care about who's selling them, because they're the person who's spreading the problem. Anyway, what I was gonna say, so, right, well, that's the same as in the US. Technically, doing a drug is not illegal, but having a drug is illegal, and then selling it is even more illegal. It's the same way here. Doing a drug is technically not illegal, but owning it, and especially selling it, is. What I was gonna say about torrents, though, is that it just depends on your client settings, right? You can tell your client to not seed anything and to only download, and then you're a leecher. But leeching is 100% a thing that is a thing that people do. At least, I don't know, back when I used torrents, but again, it's been a long time. I've found out recently that, when I need software, when I need a certain software, there's generally an open source or otherwise free version that is good. TV and movies need an equivalent of Steam. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Netflix was the start of that, right? Like, Netflix was... But, I mean, that's totally different, though, because that's streaming. That's paying for a service where you get everything. Steam is not that. But, I mean, it's interesting. It's certainly the first step. Dude, I got very irritated the other day when... So, I purchased Kung Pao on YouTube. And, when I tried to play it... HDCP fired up on my capture card, and I couldn't watch the movie. So, I'm actually considering, I've never needed an HDCP stripper before, or like an HDMI splitter that strips HDCP, because I've always just avoided HDCP being a problem, you know? When I stream PS3, I use Component. I don't stream PS Vita. Other game systems just don't do HDCP. So, it hasn't been a problem for me. It hasn't been a problem for me until now, when actual, like, things in my computer browser are firing HDCP. That's where it's becoming a problem for me. Where, like, oh my god. The other day, I was on Facebook, and maybe that's my problem, is I was on Facebook. Maybe it was Twitter. It might have actually been Twitter. Anyway, I was on a social media site, on my computer. And I'm scrolling down, la-li-la, woohoo! And out of nowhere, I hit a certain post, and HDCP fires, and my monitor goes to static. My TV. Because that's what it does. For some reason, when I have HDCP going through my capture card, it shows up on my end as, like, static. And that's exactly the case, Seppi. And I'm sitting there thinking, is this really how far we've come in society? Have we really come so far that when I'm scrolling through a website and I hit, like, what was it? Probably an advertisement that HDCP then has to fire on my Google Chrome browser? Like, I mean, I'm guessing. This is just a wild guess. But just knowing how things are out there, I'm guessing that the offending content was an ad for a Marvel movie. That's my guess. I'm guessing some Disney-owned property, such as a trailer for a Marvel movie, was playing, and so, and the thing is, the thing I haven't explained is that I pass everything through my capture card because I stream, and it just makes it easy to always have my capture card hooked up, you know? But you're absolutely right. DRM punishes legal users. I purchased a copy of Kung Pao that I cannot easily watch in my setup because of HDCP. If I pirated Kung Pao, that wouldn't be a problem because it would be playing out of VLC or some shit. And yeah, that's just the status of things. Hey, Ghost. No, this isn't a new game room. I just wrapped up my green screen today and put it aside, and then I soundproofed the wall. Yeah, no Kung Pao stream. I wasn't planning on streaming it. Ubisoft wasn't able... Wait, what? Well, they didn't file noise complaints, Ghost. They just texted me complaining about, They just texted me complaining about noise. Yeah, I mean, that's happened a lot, where Ubisoft games and that kind of thing have been inferior games until... And then the cracked versions are fine, because the thing that's making the games run like shit is the DRM. Yeah, that happens all the time. These things are kicking my ass. This particular enemy. This is a big problem for me right now. Right after I was saying that this game is a lot easier than the first one. Damn it! Oh my god! They killed him right away again! The same dude! What is the deal with this enemy? This is craziness. Like, every time that I get up this high on the floor, these enemies just kick the shit out of me. I need one on my team is the problem, but I can't get them. Maybe I can fuse one, because I can't talk to them. They don't talk. Or I could just have a different element that might be better against them. Oofta. And I still haven't found a Cathedral of Shadows, so I guess I'll have to, like, go elsewhere to find one. Okay. So yeah, no cathedral here. So let's just go Traisto. Trust start. And then also, have you learned a new spell recently? No. Okay. Yeah, luckily I haven't had that issue, Seppi. It's been a shit show, but I've not had that issue. We need to teleport to... I don't even know. Ginza, I guess? Flash warning, if you're in a dark room, its screen's gonna flash. Alright, we're good. Alright, alright. You had that with an LG PC monitor? I have an LG TV. Who knows? Maybe that's my issue, is the fact that it's an LG TV. I don't think so, though. Because everything else works like... Basically, when I want to watch something that's HDCP controlled, like, you know, my Simpsons DVDs that I watch on my PS4 that are HDCP, because it's PS4, I just have to... Basically, my TV has 2 HDMI inputs, and one of them is the output of my capture card, which is what I always use. But when I want to do something like that, I just have an HDMI extension cord from the other input next to my capture card that I can just move over to and use the other input. The problem with that, though, the reason that that's not a good solution, is when something goes through my capture card, the audio goes out into my mixer, which then comes out my computer speakers, which sound nice. Yes, Seppi. So yeah, the deal is that my computer speakers sound nice. When I have to go directly into my TV, I have to use my TV's speakers, which don't sound as good. So that's annoying. Alright, so anyway, I'm here to go to the cathedral to see if we can make any better dudes. Basically, this guy keeps dying. And so we need to see what we can mix him with. These two? What version? I don't know. Look, I'm not that concerned about it. It's not 4K. It's an old 1080p TV. I got it like 5 years ago, probably. As a hot Black Friday deal. Wow. Okay. So, maybe I should take some quick notes to decide what guys I want. Hey, Yamido. Okay, so... Rakcharango. This guy is... level 41. He has 22 vitality, 6 intellect, 15 strength, 11 speed. Okay, so this is Cerberus with anything, basically. So Cerberus is able to give us this guy. Okay. Let's see. So Salamander now. Let's see what he can get us. Fairy Troll. Is this any good? No. This thing kind of sucks. And this thing, it's strong. Okay, I'll write this down real quick. So this guy is level 38, and his name is Gozuki. And he's got, let's see, 17 vitality, 7 intellect, 18 strength, and 9 speed. And we achieve that thing using Salamander and Jiku, which I think is a bad idea, because those are two guys that we're actually using. Now, Jiko dies a lot, but still. These are two guys in our party to make a okay guy. You know what I think I actually need to be doing is trying to talk to more guys. Like those samurai guys that I'm always just zeoing because they're easy. Maybe I should be talking to those guys. Here's this guy that we actually fight. And we get that guy with what? Giant and Jiko? Oh no. That's interesting though. If Giant and Jiko make Salamander, then we can fuse Salamander with something else. And then get another Salamander back. Okay. Interesting. Jiku and Leaba make Salamander. So if Jiko and Leaba make Salamander, no, it's only... Okay. There's one guy that seems good. So let's check him out, because it's... We would have to get rid of Cerberus. Cerberus has 17 vitality, 11 strength. The thing that we can make out of him has 22 vitality, 15 strength. Yeah, actually, that's good. Like, Cerberus isn't our worst guy, but we can make something better out of him. So let's at least do that. We'll use, like, Bogle, because I don't think Bogle is that good. Well, let's also... Yeah, I soundproofed the wall, Yamido. Which was really fun to do, actually. So, the whole wall is soundproofed now. I've got another angle, too. What I did was I got 4x8 foot panels of rigid insulation, which is just, like, big 2-inch thick foam sheets, and put the big 2-inch thick foam panels on the wall, and then just push pinned panels onto it. So that way the wall, the actual wall, is completely safe. You know, the wall hasn't had anything, any pins pushed in it or anything like that. But I was able to very easily hang up the panels with push pins by putting them into insulating foam, which should also be soundproofing as well. So yeah, I'm really excited about how it turned out. I'm also not super convinced that it's actually good enough soundproofing, though. So I haven't actually set my studio back up yet. Oh, this guy kind of sucks. Okay, so we are going to fuse Cerberus with Bogle. Or Bogle. Make this guy. Yeah. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Man, fusing demons feels like it takes a lot longer without Araya of the Soul playing. I mean, we need the true experience. Is this it? Is this it? There we go. Alright. Now we're fusing demons. Okay, so we made the one dude. I wonder, let's just be curious and see what he makes. We can just make Cerberus with him? Okay. And then he also fuses with number 4. Cerberus, okay. So... that's an upgrade, though. Hey, Distra Dev. Just passing by? Good to hear. I think this is good, and then when I go back, I'm going to just try to talk to more dudes. Okay, alright. We're out of there. So we want this guy now. Oh, we already have Salamander equipped. And then I guess Jiko was the other guy I was using, and you know what? He is kind of underpowered compared to the others. Alright. So then we teleport back to Dream Island. Flashing warning. Okay. Oh, we're okay again. The teleport hasn't failed yet. Okay, so Brute. Oh, this is a guy we can get on our party. In our party. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna try to get some dudes here. Sure. All right, sweet. Oh, nobody actually got poisoned by the swamp? Cool. So it's good that we have Leaba. Spirit. We probably can't talk to this thing, but let's try. They can't talk. And then they attack us. Okay. But see, we gotta try. I haven't even been trying before. And now, let's see what kind of diluted vinegar. Wait, what's going on? What's with the vinegar? I can't stand the smell of vinegar. Or the taste of it when it's in something. I had some, what was it recently that I had that had vinegar in it that was really gross? Tonsil stones. Okay. Oh, somebody was eating like salt and vinegar potato chips one time, and I asked if I could have one because I was like, they can't actually taste like vinegar. It's probably like sour cream and onion, you know, where it doesn't actually taste like it. And I had one of the chips, and it was vinegary and disgusting, and I was like, who would want potato chips that taste like vinegar? This is terrible. Okay, I'm hearing from somewhere above that that vinegar chips are actually delicious, but I disagree. More like piss and vinegar, am I right? Giant, do we have one of these guys? Or did we mix this guy? Oh no, we have one, okay. And then I think there was also like some barbecue sauce or something I was having once that I was saying wasn't very good, and then it turned out to be like vinegar based. You try to get them out with a cotton swab, but your gag reflex is bad, so you gotta gargle them out. But you got diluted vinegar option and salty water option. Okay. Last time you ate a vinegar chip, your lips started bleeding? Huh. I do really like sour cream and onion chips. Absolutely. I don't like sour cream. I don't like onions. But sour cream and onion potato chips, delicious. One of the best kinds of potato chip. I wish I could get a better weapon for Yumiko. There wasn't one like back in town, was there? And I'm just dumb. Maybe. Yeah, these things are tough. I mean, they're not that bad, but bleh. But yeah, like so many of these enemies I just can't talk to. I'm definitely going to try the big guys though. The like samurai guys. Do do da do pa. No one wants to talk to me. All right. You know what has been my favorite, like, they're not potato chips, but my favorite kind of chip lately is garden salsa sun chips. Oh man, those things are good. Just a little bit more healing around here. All right. Except the only thing about chips, though, is that I don't really have snacks in general very often. Oh, I forgot to try to talk to these guys. Ah. Alright, fine. But yeah, I don't really have snacks very often. I just have Soylent during the day, and then at nighttime I eat a meal, and then after I eat a meal, I don't really feel like having a snack after that, you know? So I just end up... Like, I was talking about how I bought a Three Musketeers candy bar, like, 2 weeks ago, and I haven't eaten it yet, because I just never feel like eating a whole candy bar. Now, if I had bought the equivalent amount of candy bar in, like, fun sizes, if, instead of one Three Musketeers candy bar, if I had bought 10 bite-size Three Musketeers, they'd all be gone by now. Because I would have a single bite of Three Musketeers. I just don't want a whole candy bar. Okay. These guys don't talk. Something tells me these guys don't. We'll just fight them. In fact, we will auto fight them. Maybe you're supposed to gun these guys. Because now we have like a bunch of healing to do again. Oh wait, it looks like they were just wailing on Nakajima and Yumiko. That's fine. Man, where are all our samurai buddies? We didn't see any? And now we're getting up to the floor that has those problem enemies in it again. Oof. Yeah, here we are. Okay. So we've explored all of the darkness. There was just that one spot that we needed to get back to. Alright, so let's try and talk to this guy. Offer him a gift. He wants an amethyst. Sure. Then he wants some money. That's fine. Oh my god, he wants more money. Usually when they do this, they're gonna leave. Oh no, but he's cool. Okay. He was at a pretty hard time in his life and just needed to take advantage of the fact that we were willing to help him out. Okay, these are the problem enemies. Are swords good? Let's find out, because I don't remember. They seem okay. It's just that these enemies, they're so tanky on top of, like, doing a lot of damage. Okay, and then we should be able to go east, and then, there we go, back here. Oh, okay, this door don't go in. Nakajima, I've been waiting for you. I wanted to talk with you one last time. Oh, is this Dio? Perhaps I'm the one on the wrong path, but I have no regrets. Now it's my turn. I will deal with Baal. Go, demons! Keep them out of my way! Oh, interesting. Okay, so now we've got this guy. I want to speak with you. Will you approach? No. Uh-oh. Alright. So let's try the swords. Yeah, let's just try attacks with swords and stuff and see what happens. 150 damage from Nakajima. I doubt guns will do any better, but we'll see. Ah. Still something here. Oh god, more enemies. Okay. These look like sword enemies. Still just one at a time, though. We only had to fight a single one. Okay. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I like that Dio is getting a little bit of redemption here, you know? He knows he was wrong. Yumiko's a good lady. Terrible sounds come from the back room. The sounds have stopped. Oh, here we go, you guys. Whoa, look at this place. Nakajima, I've made a mess of things. Pazuzu tricked me. I was a fool to the end. Yeah, I killed Pazuzu and delivered his head to somebody. Oh shit, that's Nakajima dead on the floor, or dying. I didn't even see that at first, with all the ornate stained glass. Nakajima, you were right all along. Please defeat Baal. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Another fool has come to die today. You wish to avenge your friend? Then let's see how you fare. Oh, here we go. Okay, the fight with Baal. Well, let's attack him with swords. Let's see. thought Raka Man had Rakukaja, but I guess not. Let's see how Agi does against him also. Okay, that's a lot of damage, and that's going to be difficult for us to deal with because we don't have any, like, all-heal spells. Okay, fire gets reflected. Good to know. Yumiko has to be doing healing here. So let's just, like... basically just heal once per turn. And I feel like I should just be healing Nakajima, really. Because let's face it, Nakajima and Yumiko are the only people surviving this fight. However, I do feel like I should do a big heal on the guy that got hit for a lot of damage on that attack. But yeah, I feel like Nakajima and Yumiko are the only ones surviving this fight. Then again, I mean, everybody's doing a lot of damage. Okay, let's just hope Yumiko survives another turn. $128 is a lot of damage. Oof. Hey, Pizza Farts. Hey, Drooby. How you guys doing? We're fighting the demon Bale. Oh my god, he's almost dead. And everybody is going to survive? We just need to keep everybody alive for a couple more turns. So let's actually do a big heal on Jiko again. And done peeled? Whoa! Everybody's showing up at once. Hello! We got him! Tyrant Bale was defeated. Okay, here we go. So Nakajima leveled up. We'll do intellect again. Get a big smart boy. And then strength on Yumiko again sounds good. Thanks, Crab. Yeah, Drooby and Dunpeeled, two people you should definitely be following. How have I lost? A white smoke surrounds Bale. Ooh, what? Bale turned into a tiny frog. Finish him off? Nah. Will you catch it? Yeah. We caught the frog. Yeah. Orkin Man! Whoa! Cyborg Johnny, I am using an X-Capture 1. Microsoft X-Capture 1. Holy shit. 52 people. What a giant raid. Thank you so much, Orkin Man. Hey, Moon, Splenda, Voogie, Synchro. Oh my gosh, Melon is here now, too. Hello, everybody. I'm Dash. I play a lot of retro video games, but also new stuff sometimes when I feel like it. Okay, so, you guys, though, you gotta know exactly what's happened. So this is Megami Tensei 2, okay? In the beginning of the game, we had our friend Dio with us, but we were supposed to go, like, defeat some kind of witch, but when we found the witch, it was Yumiko! Yumiko, the girl who helped us defeat Lucifer in Megami Tensei 1. So I was like, whoa, Dio, this lady, she's a good lady. We need to not fight this lady. She's actually awesome. And Dio was like, what? She's a witch. This is terrible. I'm leaving. Yes, named after Ronnie James Dio. Because I picked Dio's name, and yeah, I like the name Dio, and it's after Ronnie James Dio. Anyway, so Dio left. He turned against us because we didn't want to fight Yumiko, because she helped us defeat Lucifer in the first game. So we've been with Yumiko for the rest of the game. Now we just got back, or we just were about to fight Bale, and Dio was like,
Nakajima, it turns out that I was wrong the whole time, and I'm sorry, but I am going to go fight Bale myself.
And then when we went into the room behind him, he was dying. We just defeated Bale ourselves, and now Dio is on the floor dying. Oh, but after we defeated Bale, he turned into a frog that we put in our pocket. So that also happened. What up, Ziltoid? Hello. How are you doing, dude? All right.
Nakajima.
Oh, wait, his voice was more like,
so you defeated Bale. But it's over for me. I took this orb of sorrow from Bale. Nakajima.
That's us.
Go to the demon's world. The true enemy is there. Go to Ground Zero in the center of Tokyo. I just wanted to be a hero. Dio took his final breath and passed away. Nakajima picked up the Orb of Sorrow and took out Solomon's ring and placed it on Dio's finger.
There we have it. All right. So we need to go to the demon world now to face the true enemy, apparently. So, that's exciting. Wait a second.
You are nothing to me.
Oh, the resub! Thank you, Dunpeeled, for the resub. Also, thanks for following Ziltoid. 9 months already. It's crazy how much time has passed. It feels like just yesterday. Oh no, these enemies... Okay, these enemies have been like the biggest problem for me up here. So hopefully we don't get rocked right now. After that stunning victory against the Demon Lord, I don't want these like regular jabronis to just kick the crap out of me. But it might happen. They froze Nakajima? Oh my gosh. Then we'll do like Diama to Salamander. And there we go. So yeah, anyway, this is Megami Tensei, which is the humble beginnings of the Shin Megami Tensei franchise, which later expanded into several beloved spin-offs, such as Digital Devil Saga, Persona, Devil Summoner, you know. This series, like, people know the spin-offs better than they know the regular series at this point. But yeah, these are the beginning. Is it too quiet? I turned the game down earlier because it seemed too loud, but now it kind of seems too quiet. Man, these enemies just do a lot of damage. Stop it! Alright, I'll turn the game up a little bit more in a moment. So how's everybody doing? How was Orkinman's cast today? I saw you were playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance. I remember when that game first came out, people were complaining about certain mechanics in it that I thought sounded pretty great. Like the fact that you only saved the game when you slept. I don't know. I thought that seemed like a pretty great idea. Like, limiting saves is a great way to make difficulty in a game matter, you know? Like, if your game... well, by difficulty, I mean, like, strategery. You know what I mean? Like, people can really easily brute force their way through a game playing incorrectly if the game doesn't... And by incorrectly, I mean ignoring the mechanics. Like, there are a lot of games that allow you to just ignore the mechanics and brute force your way through them because they don't punish you enough for doing things that way. You know what I mean? Like, I remember when I originally played the Batman games, like Batman Arkham Asylum, I remember just mashing through the combat and wondering why the combat felt so shitty in the game. And it's because you're not supposed to mash in that game. You're supposed to hit the button once per attack, you know? And then you can do your dodges better, you can do your counters better and all that kind of stuff. You get a combo up higher, and suddenly the combat is fun. But I never had to do that because the game never punished me for not doing it. You know what I mean? The only way that the game punished me was by seeming like it was bad. So that, you know, that's the kind of thing that I pay a lot of attention to in games. Oh, yeah, Kingdom Come definitely looks like a game that I would for sure play on what do you call it? PC, for sure. My hair is 5% more metal than yours. Well, that's 100% the idea of me growing out my hair, was that I went to, you know, I went to a King Diamond concert. I shaved my head bald, which is pretty metal. But then, after my hair grew out a little bit, I went to a King Diamond concert, and I just felt like I couldn't show my appreciation for the metal with my hair, and so I stopped cutting it. Who has a heal? We need to... I'm just gonna use a jewel. Because Yumiko is paralyzed and can't heal. Oh shit, I just realized that Yumiko... Paralyzed doesn't go away. Actually, this is a big deal. Paralyzed doesn't go away, and Yumiko is the only person who can cure Paralyze. What is happening? The enemy just hit us like 100 times in a row. Okay. And I don't have any Paralyze heals. You know what game I thought had a very unenjoyable lockpicking minigame? Oblivion. Which is funny because the lockpicking minigame in Fallout 3, which they then put in Skyrim, is very simple. But man, is it more enjoyable. Oh, I like the Ratchet and Clank lockpicking minigame. The only, like, the Ratchet and Clank one was the same every time, though. So, like, well, which, I mean, I don't know if that's good or bad, necessarily, that on repeat playthroughs, you can just... I remember playing Ratchet and Clank so much that I just knew how to pick every lock, you know? I only played the first 4 Ratchet games, though. Only the PS2 ones. I never played the PS3 ones. But yes. I like some thrash metal. I don't listen to a lot of thrash metal. But, you know. I love a good Slayer album here and there. I've liked all the Anthrax that I've heard. When I saw King Diamond in concert, Exodus opened for them, and they were great. Alright, it's the full moon. Oh! Okay, we gotta talk to these guys. They can't talk! It's the full moon! They can't talk on the full moon! We are about to get our asses kicked. Just... Oh, would you call Megadeth thrash metal? I love Megadeth. I guess I didn't think of them as thrash metal. It's an apt term, though. But what would I call Megadeth? I guess just heavy metal. I would have just called them heavy metal. But, yeah, sure. I mean, now that you say it, though, I can definitely hear thrash metal in Megadeth, for sure. We're about to get our asses kicked. So, the reason we're dying right now is the fact that Yumiko is paralyzed. Well, she was. Now she's dead. But Yumiko is able to cast Matsuo, and Matsuo just, like, kicks the shit out of these guys. That's true also, yeah. When I listen to, like, most of the Megadeth that I listen to is Rust in Peace. Rust in Peace is one of my all-time favorite albums. And it's one of those things where it's like, when I'm in the mood to listen to Megadeth, I could listen to a new Megadeth album, or I could listen to Rust in Peace for the 200th time. And that's just what I pick every time. Wage the war on organized crime. Man, that album is good. Okay, so it looks like we're not actually gonna die. Dave Mustaine. Oh my god, and now we're just fighting another batch of them. Well, at least we started out right with the attacks. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about Dave Mustaine, but, you know, I don't know. I haven't listened to nearly enough Gwar. I've liked all of the Gwar that I've heard, and I love, like, their style, you know? Their silliness and craziness. So I should definitely listen to more of them. All right, I'll give a big wave to Daisy since she doesn't have audio. My favorite like new band, that's like making new music is I'm actually wearing the shirt today. Soul Remnants. I love Soul Remnants. They, I mean, they're death metal more than thrash. They're just straight up death metal. Pretty technical here and there. They're not like a super technical band, but they do more than average technical stuff. Which death metal that truly takes after, like, the band death, tends to do. Oh, sure. Yeah. I mean, So that's kind of a tightrope. Okay. That's what I was just about to say, Melon. Is that's a tightrope to walk, because what I would think of that is if Dave Mustaine said that he wasn't going to play the show because of it, I can be like, okay, you know, I'm fine with somebody standing up for their beliefs. That's great. But when that affects the other band instead, that's when it's shitty, you know? The fact that Megadeth played instead of that band, that's shitty. And of course I understand why it happens. One of the bands, of course, is bigger than the other, but I don't know. I feel like the better thing to do is to either play in the show and not care about your differences, or not play in the show because you're offended. But to force somebody else out of the show because you're offended, that's shitty. It's like what happened to Mr. Bungle. Mr. Bungle had like a feud with Red Hot Chili Peppers, and then Red Hot Chili Peppers forced them out of like every, like the big festivals that they were supposed to play together, and basically buried the band. Can my computer handle Halo? I think so. I saw that the Master Chief Collection is being released on Steam, and I'm actually kind of interested in playing it. I've never cared about Halo before, but you know what? I really, really liked the first Destiny game to the point where I'm very curious about Halo 1. I think Halo 1 is a game that I think I'm interested in playing through. I heard that the previous PC ports were kind of shit, though, so maybe the Master Chief Collection played in the original graphics mode will be the way for me to play it. Alright. So, we did it. We didn't die. And now we can go to the demon world? How do we do that? I think we have to... It's probably like in one of these doors. On this first floor, there's probably some kind of teleport to the demon world. You know, there hasn't been much talk about Izanami in this one, I don't think. Okay, wait a second. Do we have all this stuff? I forgot. Like, do we have the fire guard? What is Nakajima wearing? Heavy metal suit. Devil head. Devil hand. Jet boots. Streets of Rage. Oolia! Oolia! Okay. Oh, yeah, well, as far as what I have to do next in the game, Sarah, I would very much prefer figuring it out myself. Oh, we can buy these metal boots. Listening to Gojira? I need to listen to more Gojira. And Opeth. Those are, like, the best bands that I don't listen to. I've, like, loved all of the Opeth that I've heard, but for some reason, I just, like, never think to listen to them. Oh, this takes my speed away? I don't think that's worth it. I think I'm keeping the jet boots. So that was kind of a waste of money. Terrifier? Alright, I've got it copied onto my clipboard. Oh yeah, I appreciate that. Naver? I appreciate you understanding that I'm streaming. Some people don't understand that. Some people are like, why don't you pop this on stream right now? Why don't you listen to it right now? I'm like, I'm playing a video game and trying to talk to people. What do you want me to do? Sit here and listen to something while you look at my face? Just sitting here? Yeah, Orkin Man. Whoops. That's right, we do have a music sharing section. Okay. Magma. Magma? What's that? Speaking of magma, I have the third track of Adultery by Dog Fashion Disco like almost done. So I've been really into making custom tracks for Rock Band recently, and I've been doing Dog Fashion Disco's album Adultery, which is one of my all-time favorite albums. And the third track on it is really, really weird and crazy. Speaking of Mr. Bungle again, very Mr. Bungle-y. And I thought it was going to be, like, absolutely impossible for me to chart. But I think I'm, like, almost done. And it came together really well. You only love bands if you love every album by them? I am not the same way. Like, I consider albums, like, very... Like, when I listen to a band, I listen to an album. I don't listen to single songs or anything. I always listen to albums at a time. And there are plenty of bands where I only have one album that I listen to by them. Not because I don't like the others, but just because, well, like I was saying with Megadeth, the thing is, I like Rust in Peace so much that I just only ever listen to that album when I want to listen to Megadeth, you know? Like, I would rather listen to Rust in Peace again than explore more. Same with, like, Judas Priest. Painkiller by Judas Priest is my actual favorite album of all time. Judas Priest, Painkiller is so amazing. But that I actually have tried to listen to other Judas Priest albums, and I don't even really like them that much. They're fine, you know? Other Judas Priest albums are, like, pretty rockin', but they're, like, compared to Painkiller, they're, like, 7 out of 10, you know? Because Painkiller just set the bar so high. Ooh, a Jack Frost. We can get this guy. What do you want? Alright, let's put away our weapons and smile at him and persuade him and then offer him a gift. Nice. Yeah, so I listened to, yeah, kind of like Dark Souls 2 Orkin Man. You know. Dark Souls 2 is like an 8 out of 10 game. But, right, compared though. Compared to Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls, it's like not even worth playing. But yeah, I did listen to Judas Priest's new album once, and it was like, you know, this is pretty close to Painkiller, but like, I'd still rather just listen to Painkiller for the 90th time. Who am I kidding? I've listened to Painkiller more than 90 times. What is Demon Souls now? That's a fake question, right, Orkin Man? I gotta make sure that we're on the same page. That's just a silly joke question. You played Demon Souls, didn't you? No. I don't think I have seen Orkin Man play Demon Souls. Gosh, you're right about Izanami and how we have to go talk to her, but I can't remember where she is. Some bands have ups and downs, from being incredibly influential to making one of the worst metal albums in history, and then come back and be great. Yeah, you know what's a big shame? A big shame to me is the fact that Dream Theater has released like 4 bad albums now. Because Dream Theater's first like 12 albums or 11 or whatever, everything up to and including Black Clouds and Silver Linings, is like the actual best band ever. To me, Dream Theater was, probably still is, considering their old stuff, my favorite band. I absolutely love Dream Theater. However, everything that they've done after Mike Portnoy left the band has been actually bad. They just write really uninteresting songs now that are way too, to me, way too guitar-driven and no longer about the whole band. And they're very simple songs, and their lead singer has been bad for a very long time. James LaBrie has been an actual bad singer since before Portnoy left the band. It was just that everything else made up for him before. And that's no longer the case. So, yeah. It's a shame. It's a darn shame. Okay, so we gotta go all the way back to the beginning and just see what's going on here. Flashing lights warning. So you're saying I should check out Vector, huh? But yeah, like, my favorite bands as of late, like recently, I've been listening to a lot of Death, Soul Remnants, Ghost. And I know that there's very mixed opinions about Ghost, but guess what? They're awesome. That band is fucking fantastic. I like them. Like, I used to like Ghost, but in the last, like, month, I've been listening to them a ton, and, like, I think I can say that I, like, love that band now. They are fucking fantastic. They're not a metal band, though. I really feel like 100% of the anti-Ghost community is over the fact that they're not a metal band. But guess what? They're not a metal band. I feel like everyone needs to know who Death is because it's amazing how many people don't. Yeah, Death is They're so good. So influential and just so incredible. And because of circumstances, like, I think Death is a band where every one of their albums is better than the previous. Like, their albums kept getting better and better until their final album, which was the best, but unfortunately the final. You know what's really interesting about Death also is that, like, I saw this pointed out on a YouTube comment, but it's so perfectly true that, oh, I just remembered where to go! But yeah, what's really amazing about Death is the positivity of their community, you know? Like, when you watch a Death video on YouTube or something, all the comments are so positive. And, like, when people talk about Death, everybody's really positive and stuff. And it's really great. It's nice. That's how you think Fallout 4 is for a lot of people. Everyone loved to hate on it, but if you remove it from the context of Fallout games and compare it to other things that are out, you'd rather play it than most other games. Yeah, I can totally see that. What am I looking at here? I just remembered where we have to go, so let's go do it. There's that place where the guy is like, you know Bagu? And I think that's probably where we have to go. Oh yeah, dude, I loved Wind Waker as a kid. And it's funny how it turned. How, like, a lot of people hated on Wind Waker and acted like it was for kids and that you must be a kid if you liked it. And then nowadays, it's turned around. Like, nowadays, if you say you didn't like Wind Waker, people are like, what? What, are you stupid? What, do you just not like it because of the visuals? Because you're stupid? So, that's great. Dude, Wind Waker is the best 3D Zelda game. And everybody... Here's the other thing about Wind Waker. If it's not the visuals, people say that they don't like the sailing. But it's like, yo, have you played Wind Waker recently? The sailing is like... You know how everybody loves Breath of the Wild? Because here's what happens in Breath of the Wild. You pick where you're gonna go, and then as you run to that place, a bunch of little things pop up around you that distract you, that you get involved in, like little mini dungeons, little puzzles, little fights to do and stuff, and they're really fun, and you get distracted 100 times on the way to where you're going with a bunch of fun little things. The sailing in Wind Waker is exactly the same thing. The sailing in Wind Waker is so good. But I am 28. Alright, we gotta figure out what we can mix Jack Frost with. What can we get out of this? That's okay. I need something that can heal, you know? Legba? That also makes Lamaya. Alright, I'm a little disappointed in the Jack Frost mixes here. Alright, fine, whatever. Yeah, dude, exploration is just absolutely huge. Right, like, I think, I really feel like, fast travel has encouraged really boring world design, you know? Like, take Skyrim, for example. In Skyrim, when you're supposed to go to a certain place, there's a marker on your map that tells you exactly where to go. So you point directly... First, you fast travel to the closest place to it. Then you point directly at it and walk straight forward until you're there and nothing happens, you know? And you're in a boring, empty world. Versus games that don't have fast travel and instead fill the world with a lot of very interesting things to do. Or then there's games like Breath of the Wild that do both, where you have fast travel and lots of fun things to do. The difference with Breath of the Wild, though, is that that game doesn't necessarily tell you where to go. Or it doesn't pinpoint on the map for you where go. You have to do that yourself, which is so different and makes it, like, so much better. And then there's games like Dark Souls, where the world isn't as open, but instead it's like a web of point A to point B levels, you know what I mean? Where, like, to get to one place, you could take multiple different paths, but each of them are, like, point A to point B to point C, and each of those are, like, a specifically designed, challenging level that you get through, you know? You tell all your friends you thought Breath of the Wild is a terrible Legend of Zelda game, but everyone is like, but it's open world. I think Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is a 10 out of 10 video game. It is fantastic. My only real issue with Breath of the Wild is that it doesn't have the replay value that other Zelda games have. Like, and the reason is the things about it that are less Zelda and more open world. Like, when I think about replaying The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker, I think about how fun all of the dungeons are. And how fun, like, the little side quests and stuff are. And I want to do all of those things again. You know? That sounds fun. When I think about Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, it's like all of the really fun things about Breath of the Wild were like the little things that you stumble across in the world. I didn't care about any of the actual side quests that were tracked. The actual dungeons, the actual, like, shrines and Divine Beast dungeons in Breath of the Wild were, like, only okay. And so, even though Breath of the Wild was, like, a 10 out of 10 amazing video game that everyone should play, I don't know if I'm ever gonna play it again, you know? It was really, really fun to, like, farm the big serpents that were flying through the sky, like, shoot the arrows at them to try to break pieces of their horn off to go upgrade my armor and stuff. That was really fun, but I don't want to do it again, you know? But Wind Waker? Hell yeah, I want to play that game again at some point. So, it's tough, you know? Anyway, Opie? Hello. Come on. Oh. So, yeah. Oh. That's right, this is why I was going to point the camera slightly further down. Is in case this happens. Oh, alright. Well, she's going up there now. Alright, so what were we doing? We need to find that spot behind, like, the big badass. Remember that one guy? I kind of hardly remember this now. Where are we? What am I doing? Oh, right. This is a... Okay, I'm slowly remembering this dungeon. Okay. We go in here, kind of around like this, in here. Wait, now I don't remember this part though. Okay. Or maybe we'll get more cat lap action. Oh yeah, Sekiro comes out pretty soon. Opie? 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 Oh, my other computer... Oh, I see what she's doing. This computer usually has a monitor on top of it, but when I play retro games, I move the monitor over to on top of that computer. So now this is like a spot that she's usually not able to sit. So she's got to sit on the new spot. You know. There's a new spot to check out. What else is she gonna do? And then there's also like open space in the shelf that she's probably thinking about crawling into. She's been really wanting to get on top of the entertainment center, but there's too much like stuff up there that it would be really embarrassing if she like knocked into and fell off or something. So she hasn't dared try yet. Opie? Opie? Aww. Oh. What are you talking about, Seppi? Yeah, this cat is adorable. Her name is Opie. She's a Bengal. And look how tiny she is. Just this tiny cat. Oh, oh. Where to now? Behind the chair? Alright, alright, alright. I'm not too worried about this cat peeing on me. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't know why that would be the first thing that you... I think it's without an E. I think it's just OPI. But, yeah. Alright, anyway. Okay. Well, it's a she, Seppi, and I don't know what you're talking about. I don't understand why this adorable cat needs to be what makes you first think of just something like that. I understand the words that you're saying, it's just that it's not true. Obi. Obi. One moment. Has she had babies? I don't know. She doesn't look like she ever has. Oh, hang on. What did you say? Really? Apparently she's had 2 litters. That I don't know. Oh, hey, here's the Lucifer room. Okay, let's go say hi to Lucifer and see if he's, like, gonna react to the fact that we've defeated Baal. I totally forgot about that being in this game also. Oh, also, we should get rid of all of our demons because we're not afraid of any of these enemies. Okay. Lucy. Wait a second. Did I miss something? All right. Let's go. Return. Yeah, let's return these dudes. And just run around, preserve our mag for a little bit. Oh, Lucy. Oh, I get it now. This is Lucy. Oh, shit. You guys, I think this might be a problem. Lucifer is gone. If he's somehow been revived, this is not good. Alright. Well, now we know. This is the way I'm supposed to be going now, right? No. Oh, she's scurrying on away now. On to bigger and better things. Like her food dish. Oh, you know what? I forgot to contribute to the cats. There it is. Okay. What? Hang on a second. That is where we came from. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm stupid. Well, I'm glad I decided to go say hi to Lucifer, because now we know he's gone, and that's probably going to be important. So, where we're going is, do you guys remember there was that one, like, bossly beast that was really tough, and then behind it they were like, you're not ready to go yet. I think that's probably where we need to go. Whoops. And then is this... Okay, this is just this. And then... Okay. Here's where I need to start looking at my notes. So after Lucifer Room, the first... Oh, the first... Oh, okay, yeah. So right here is where the guy was. Right up these stairs. What? My notes are wrong. Or I'm misinterpreting them. Or I took the wrong path earlier. Oh, no, it was that I wasn't counting that because it was just a treasure chest. I didn't bother writing down a pathway that was just nothing. You may proceed. Boom! This is where we go. Alright, we've done it. We've made progress. Okay, I should probably resummon my dudes now. So we want Salamander, Rakakaja Man, and Jack Frost, maybe? No, Jack Frost has, like, shit attack, doesn't he? Yeah, he only has 6 strength. What about this guy? 15? That's pretty good. Because Jiko only has... Oh, 17! Okay. We will stick with Jiko then. Alright, here we go. Madman Imteripelli. Okay, hello. Let us fight them. Why are you wet? Oh my gosh. I think this is the first time this cat has actually sat on my lap. I've noticed that this cat is not much of a lap sitter, at least not for me. She likes to stand on my lap for a second, and then climb up on my shoulders and up here. But it appears it's actually lap sitting time now. Is it stomach pet time? Oh no, okay, alright. I thought I was going to be able to give the cat a stomach rub. The ultimate sign of cat affection. Nakajima thrust the 7 pillars into the middle of Ground Zero. This is going to be pretty important. As they sank below the ground, a new, larger pillar rose from the surface. Okay, now there's a pillar there, huh? Oh, I see where we are. Cool. Right, and this is where the thing shot that blew up Tokyo. Right, I get it now. Just a moment. Opie, are you gonna sit up there nicely, or are you gonna bat all that stuff up off of it? Oh, she's thinking about it again. She's thinking about... Oh, wow! That was graceful. She got up there without disturbing any of the figures. I'm glad we... Oh! I'm glad we caught that on camera. Yeah, yeah. What's up, Meow Mix? Thanks for the host. We're just... My roommate's cat just jumped up on here. Yeah, I've noticed with Opie, she's very agile and also very thin. So, like, she doesn't disturb things, really, when she's moving around. Alright, she went back behind the boxes up there, so I guess we're not getting any more action right now. But yes, hello Meow Mix, hello other raiders. I'm Dash. Whoa! Thank you so much for the subscription, Meow Mix. Thank you so much for remaining a part of the community and for being here. What did this say? A large pillar stands here. And that's all, huh? Oh, hang on, she's back. Oh, there we go. She's as high as she's ever been in here. You can't get any higher in this house. Well, except for like on top of those cabinets. Opie, I hope you're not thinking about that light up there because that thing could not support you. When I was soundproofing this wall, I knocked that light down like 10 times. It was kind of frustrating. No, I don't live with Magic and Mia anymore. When I moved here, I moved in with no cats, and then this is my my cousin's cat. All right, she's back behind the things. All right. So, hey Giga, I wonder if I can talk to these guys. Okay, these guys can't talk. Opie knows when there's a camera pointed at her, it seems, and she goes and hides. Opie, are you trying to figure out a way down from there? But you can't figure it out? You've pulled the oldest cat trick in the book of jumping up somewhere that now you can't figure out how to get down from? You have 8 copies of the Twilight Princess HD collection. Funny. I haven't opened mine yet. And if I was gonna play Twilight Princess again, you know, I might just play it on GameCube. Sorry, I'm watching this cat. It appears she's found a spot to perch for a minute. $5 each? That's like hard to believe for a Nintendo game. Oh. Opie, what do you smell up there? She likes how my collector's edition of Catherine smells. Oh my gosh. Oh, she knows I'm looking at her now and she's getting embarrassed. She's licking her shoulder because she's embarrassed and she's pretending that she doesn't know. She's acting nonchalant, but she really wants to get between these things. Opie, what are you doing? She's very interested in the Catherine collector's box. Yeah, I remember liking Twilight Princess a lot. Oh, there goes my sensor bar. Remember sensor bars? Yeah, I still have one up there. I might have to put a stop to this if she gets too adventurous. Because it kind of looks like she's trying to get down. Oh my gosh. She was just peeking her head down. Okay, something else just fell that I don't even know what it was. Alright, I think I gotta go get her. The sensor bar? Yeah, for my Wii U. Alright, she needed a little special attention. Okay, so we've placed the pillar down. So what the hell does that mean? Does that mean that now we need to go talk to Izanami? Wherever she was? Yeah, I've noticed when I'm petting her, she likes to put her paws up on me and then snuggle her face up on me, which is cute. Okay, so I think we have to go find where Izanami was, and I think I pretty much remember. What if it was over where the Deva Church was, though? Oh. Okay, what was this again? Right. I think this one is nothing, right? This was like a spirally maze that ended up with the treasure at the end? Yeah. And then this right here... Is she under my chair? I just heard like a noise under my chair. That was one thing that has always kind of freaked me out, is that being in a chair that rocks and has like mechanical stuff underneath that makes it able to rock. I'm always worried about a cat going under there and then me hurting them by rocking, but hasn't happened yet, and I don't think she's actually under there. Anyway, this way goes up to a town. My old cat loved dogs. My old cat loved just like any animal that she ever met. I remember one of my friends visiting once who had a boxer that was like a huge baby. Like was like really shy and intimidated by everything, it seemed like. And well, okay, she's definitely under the chair. It was like well, it was my friend's boyfriend's dog. And wait, what is happening right now? Oh, no. Okay. And then we go up here. I don't remember this place at all. Now we take the elevator down. But yeah, I just remember my old cat, like, going up to him and sniffing around and trying to go say hi to him. But the dog was like avoiding her, like walking around his owner, like trying to be on the other side of his owner from the cat because she was being too nosy. Oh yeah, there's been normal skeletons, green ones, and purple ones. Gotta go with the purple ones, right? Wait. Basement? Because this is where I just was. I'm so confused. A whole skeleton? Okay, here's a healer, so that's cool. Oh, Shinjuku is where we are. Okay. Weird. But that's fine. I think this is where we want to be. Because now we can move on by maybe... Sounds good. Was it over here? Like, over here was the trap that they set, but I don't know if Izanami was actually there. Let's go find out. I think the thing was that Izanami wasn't actually here. Oh, it just ran away. But maybe she says where to go. So, Izanami, you have fallen into Asmodai's trap. Asmodai is not here. Please return to Tokyo. I will be waiting in the tower to the south. Okay. Is that this tower? That's totally this tower. I get it now. Okay. So, now we go in here? And this is where there's a healer. Oh wait, it costs 200 to heal poison. It'll be way cheaper to heal them all with Yumiko. And then go heal that. Okay. So yeah, now we just need to get in the elevator and go as high up as we can. Because I explored this whole tower, right? Yeah. So we need to find Izanami in here? Was this the tower that had the pitfalls? Probably. Alright, I bet I know where to go also. This has to be the tower to the south that Izanami was talking about, right? But there's going to be a pitfall here? Yeah. Okay, I remember these shenanigans. Oh. Okay. So anyway, I don't know. We're just so this dungeon has like a bunch of pitfalls that send you down to the bottom floor or to the next floor down, which I totally remember being a thing. But I will see how many of them I actually remember where the pitfalls are, but it's not going to be very many of them. But yeah. What are you guys all up to? Melon, are you playing Assassin's Creed? What are you able to? You're talking about beating it before Sekiro comes out. Are you able to just skip the dumb side stuff and just like blast through the main story? Or is that not what you want to do? Playing some Isaac, nice. I was playing a little Isaac the other day. What happened? I think I died in the chest on my last run. And I can't remember why. Ah, okay. So that's a pitfall. And then is it just in this door we want to go into? Yeah. This seems to be the end, right? Oh, this is where we fought Pazuzu. Okay, that makes sense that this was just the Pazuzu fight. So then what's the tower to the south that Izanami is talking about? Oh, I'm stupid. I'm actually really dumb. I get it now. But we do want to talk to this healer again. Okay. Hey, you know what game I'm thinking of doing a playthrough of pretty soon? Mario Galaxy. It's been so long since I've played through Mario Galaxy. I really only played it when it first came out. And I got all 120 stars, but I never did it as Luigi. And I'm thinking, like, what if we played through Mario Galaxy? Got all 120 stars again. Maybe do it as Luigi this time. Or we could move on to Mario Galaxy 2, which I never played. Okay. So, here's what I think I've figured out. Izanami says, Asmodai is not here. Please return to Tokyo. I will be waiting in the tower to the south. Right after I cure this poison here. You know what the tower to the south is? Fucking this right here. This is the tower to the south. I think these guys are weak to lightning. But we're like so much more buff now than we used to be that we'll just take them out. I guess Nakajima will just take them all out with one shot anyway. Right, it should have been obvious to remember that the tower in Shinjuku is where we fought Pazuzu. That was like the whole point of going to Shinjuku. Oh, Lich. So this guy can Mudoon us, but you know, as long as we take him up fast enough, we should be fine. But he's like the one guy that I'm a little worried about just because one-hit kills are brutal. Okay, so we want to go just like all the way up and around. Hey, at least there's no spike traps in this dungeon. Don't seem to be any pitfalls either. No BS, just a tower. Who was the enemy that could take levels away from us? I don't remember. Oh, it was that, like, it kind of looked like a cacodemon. Alright, Nakajima again. Let's max out his vitality. Cockatrice. I just thought I should be on gun mode, probably. Boop, boop. Okay, so I think this is where she was. From out of nowhere, you hear a gentle voice. Nakajima, you have overcome many obstacles to come here, but it is not yet the time for you to enter the demon world. What? But what? Please return to Tokyo. Okay, now I'm thoroughly confused because I'm pretty sure we were just told by somebody else that it is time for us to enter the demon world. Okay. Like, we got the item and everything. the Orb of Silence or something like that. Except there's no way to look at key items in this game, which is weird. Okay. So I think that means we gotta go back to this pillar. How did we get to the pillar? It was behind Tiamat. This game's world isn't really that big. Once you get used to it here. Because I'm thinking, like, where was Tiamat? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure he was, like, right down here. Oh, whoops. I really like the way that they mix the first person with the traditional overworld in this one. So what I'm guessing happened was I didn't do enough with the pillars. And I have a crazy idea of what maybe we do have to do. Oh! He just said it. Oh my gosh, I already figured it out, and then I think the guy just said it. So there have been a couple times in this game where there's been a secret if we walk in a circle around something. And just the fact that, like, we put down these pillars, and then we've got, like, this other pillar that comes up that we can't do anything with. Yeah, it seems like a ritualistic kind of thing, you know? And so I feel like it would make sense to, like, walk in a circle around it. So, I guess that's the kind of time, I wasn't going to say that that's what I was going to do, just because, I don't know, I wanted there to be a little bit of suspense. But then the game told me to do it before I said it. But yeah, this game has different stuff where, like, you walk in a circle around things. Okay, clockwise doesn't work. Let's try counterclockwise. Yep. There you go. A sandstorm rages with a deafening sound, and the royal castle rises out of the ground. Look at that. The royal castle. Let's go. Oh, that wasn't me entering the castle. That was a random encounter. Doodle-doo. Go inside? Hell yeah! Alright, here we go. Royal Castle.
I am Taira Masakado. With my almighty power, I shall guide you to the other side.
Okay. Thanks, bro. What did that do? Oh, okay. And now we exit, and are we now in the demon world? Valley of Despair. So we didn't need Izanami to get to the demon world? Ooh, Ghost Vetala. Can we talk to this thing? No! I used Vetala as my persona in Persona 5 for a while. He was really good because I think he reflected physical damage. He might have nullified it, but I think he reflected it. There's like that part where Joker alone has to fight all those demons in like the casino dungeon or something. And on hard mode, it seemed like that would have been impossible, but I went in there with Vitala and all the enemies just killed themselves on him. It was great. Gloomy Village. We have a men's bathroom. Ooh, what's this? A healer, nice. I hope we have a save point. Hey, look at that. And we can just teleport back to the regular world from here? Cool. Lord Asmodai lurks in a cave at the southern end of this valley. I saw Asmodai taking those gods away. So I bet after we defeat Asmodai, that's when we go to Izanami, and then maybe she takes us to a different part of the demon world, where maybe there's where we fight Lucifer or something like that. Okay, so southern end of this valley. Also, can we just appreciate this guy? Look at this guy, this skeleton, who's like, I've got a hint for you, and I'm a skeleton. I love it. I love it so much, I'm leaving it here while I run to the bathroom quick. Yeah, that's Lord Asmodai. Boy, have I got a bone to pick with that fella. Alright, anywho. Let's check out this men's warehouse. Whoa, look at this guy. Okay. So, we've got dragon mail, very expensive. Lion head, very expensive. Yakut arm, very expensive. Hermes sandals? Isn't that what, I feel like Yumiko, I keep almost calling her Yukiko. Yumiko, I feel like had Hermes sandals a long time ago. But that has to be wrong. Anyway, okay, so we're healed up, we are saved. Let's check this place out. Ooh. It's kind of hard to see in here because of the colors. It's like when you go on that Windows 3D maze screensaver and you turn it to like all sand. Sand ground, sand ceiling, sand walls, and then you just can't see anything. These guys were ghosts? Let's see how lightning does against them since there's a lot of them. Pretty good. I don't know if that's above average. Just because Yumiko has 35 intellect, you know? Her lightning bolts are strong. And then how much do guns do here? Oh, guns do pretty darn well. What? Was that a one-hit kill? Oh my gosh. Not again. That's the kind of thing that keeps us from having enough money to buy new equipment. So, the thing is, it costs money to summon demons. Each demon wants a certain amount of money for you to summon them. And then on top of that, it costs money to heal guys when they're dead. Oh my gosh, Nakajima's dead now. I think these guys are one-shot killing people. So now we can't use the thing. So it also costs money to revive guys. Oh my. And so when I'm trying to make money because I want to be able to buy new equipment, guys dying all the time is the worst thing that can happen. Because it just costs more money than I'm making. So Salamander seems to reflect fire, which is pretty cool. Yumiko did quite a bit with her lightning, so we're just going to lightning again after this. And then, I guess just attack with the others, just in case this doesn't quite kill these dudes. See, it doesn't. And we're on our way straight back to the healer, so maybe it wouldn't be that bad of an idea just to Zeo again, because it'll just end the battle, and that's what I'm after. Okay. So yeah, 1400, and then Jiko costs 900 to revive. But not only does it cost 900 to revive, he then costs an extra 1153 to resummon, so that's why it's spendy. Okay, so Ghost Vitala. We can't talk to this guy. I already tried. I feel a tiny bit underpowered on guys. Griffin! We were supposed to have Griffins. Okay. We can finally get some redemption. I fused Griffin like 20 hours ago. And accidentally then refused him into something else. Ah, they left. I accidentally fused him into something else, so we haven't had Griffin this whole time, even though I made him forever ago. What's that up there? So now we need to get a Griffin on our side. What? What did he just say? I said yes to him about something. Fem Kiyohime? Let's talk to this thing. They can't talk! That thing looked really cool. Getting Brimstone 3 runs in a row? Damn. I always try to go for angel rooms, so the only time I see Brimstone is if it's my first devil deal. Wait a second, we should be... I was gonna say these things... Oh, I didn't try to talk to that guy. Okay, so we're not grinding here. I'm trying to find some new guys to talk to. Oh, there's another way to go. There's another, more Griffin. Yes. Do the old thing. Persuade. Offer them a gift. They left again. Now that's also expensive. To keep giving money to demons and then them leaving on you. We'll approach. It was a trick. It's always a trick when they want us to approach. And then if you don't approach, they're like, well, fuck you then. And then they attack you. Demon Slayer. We gotta see what that thing is. 42 attack, 1 to 2 hits. Isn't that like insane? Man, when is Yumiko gonna get a new weapon? Oh no. So the Hammer is 50 attack, but this thing having 1 to 2 hits, doesn't that mean that the average damage it would do would be 63? We'll try it. Wait, that was the right screen. Oh, what's this Gladius? Oh, I'm trying it. 1 to 2 hits. What is Yumiko's weapon right now? Kotetsu Blade. Oh, right, that thing's not so bad. I want to say, well, it's like 13 attack or something, I want to say. Like, really not very high, but better than nothing. Okay, so there's another dungeon down here. Actually, one thing that I want to check here is this the same dungeon? Like, can I see the other entrance? It would be probably down here. No? Okay. Alright, so let's get more dudes. The golems. Will you approach? This time we'll say no. And yeah, see, then he's like, see ya. We need that griffin. Nakajima might need to have higher intelligence or something, though, to actually get it, but... You know. We'll see. Alright, so these guys are just assholes. We're not getting through these guys. So let's pay attention to Nakajima's slashing. Oh, he did 2 hits there. So that was better than the hammer. Hey, Josh. How you doing? Step into a slash attack. Now, hit him with the slash attack. Oh. You're doing fantastic. Not even fantastic. Fucking fantastic. Ooh, Deathblade? Please tell me this is a new weapon for Yumiko that's good. 60. Oh, it's cursed. It's insane, but it's also cursed and sometimes hits 0 times. I'm not fucking with that. Hey. Nakajima's new sword seems to hit multiple times. Frequently, it seems to. Ah, I hear you, Josh. That sounds good. Okay, real quick, we're just gonna do a a round of heals here. Yeah, you know, I knew that Deathblade sounded too good to be true. It was gonna have a catch. Gotta get one of these griffins. Alright, I'm liking Nakajima's weapon. It seems to be hitting... It seems to be doing double hits often enough to be able to say that, yes, the average damage has increased to 63. I didn't mean to escape! Oh, I meant to go to talk, not escape. Oops. These things might actually be gun targets, and I just haven't been paying attention. They're worth so little experience, too. I just want some griffins, man. The griffin probably won't even be good anymore. But it'll be good, fuse fodder. Fusion fodder. These things seem alright to fight. They do one, like, creeper move that I'm afraid of what'll happen when it lands, but we'll see. And they're not bad on, like, experience and stuff. But a few hundred experience just isn't anything anymore. You know what? I'm turning Magic Sword back on. I turned it off for a while because I kept accidentally Tristarting. Or Trey-stowing when I didn't mean to, but I'm turning it back on. We don't really cast that spell so often anymore. And we don't cast regular Dia very often anymore, so it's not like I'm mashing A into my magic menu anymore. Hey, we are making some money here doing this. To get better equipment. Okay, I'm going to pay more attention this time. Let's go guns on these guys and see what happens. 22, 23, 23. I mean, that seems not very good. So let's go sword. $64 is better. Oh yeah. I mean, that was a crit, but still. Much better. Those guys are worth a good amount of money. Just not experience. And then mag hardly matters because we're on the world map. It's funny how mag doesn't degenerate on the world map. Like, it makes mag such a non-factor in this game. That might also be what makes this one a little bit easier. Griffin. It didn't like when I smiled before, so I'm not going to do that this time. Hey, we got him. It said like they backed away when I smiled. Okay. Griffin. This is the guy we could have had in our party this whole time. But I accidentally fused him away. Pretty good. I am going to summon him and use him on the team. And then let's go into the dungeon. Alright, Yoma Morgan. Oh, we need to go do at least a little bit of fusion so that we can talk to guys. Because that thing might have been sweet. Oops. Wrong place. So for a Cathedral of Shadows, we need to teleport to, like, I think Ginza is where I always go. Flashing lights warning. All right. One of these times that teleport is not going to go so well. So how much mag are we using per step now? A lot. Oh well. Is this Buckaboo? This guy used to give me so much trouble. I should be on guns for fighting little dudes because I have the chance to attack multiple, but oh well. Okay, so what can we do here? What does Griffin make with Jack Frost? Ifrit? That's pretty cool. What about with this guy? I like that too. And then what does Jack Frost make with, like, Gap? Oh, my, Melon was talking about my Discord. Which, if you're interested, is here. I understand if you're already in too many Discords or whatever reason that you wouldn't want to be. But that's mine if you're interested. Let's... Lamaya's, like, not quite that great. Let's see. Leaba. You get easily overwhelmed with Discord. I have pretty much every one of my Discord servers muted, and then I just check up on them when I feel like it. But yeah, I have almost every server muted. Ooh. Samarakarm? Whoa! We might need this thing. It's not very strong, but it's able to heal. That was like my two best dudes, though. That's Salamander and Jack Frost. Was that it? Or no, okay, Jack Frost isn't that good, but that gets rid of Salamander. Okay, how can I can probably make another Salamander, though, right? With, like, Giant and Gap? No, that makes this weird thing. Giant and Griffin? Oh, it makes that guy. Oh, I've not heard of that, Josh. But that's funny. People who have two accounts just so that they can be in more servers. That's nutso. We need to find out how to make another salamander. Because I want to mix salamander with Jack Frost. What if I can get that guy in a different way? Let's try salamander with everything else. So that's fairy troll. Troll. Oh, here's this thing. Which is pretty good. I like this thing quite a bit. 18 strength is a lot. Then we've got Cerberus. Lamaya. Ooh. I haven't seen this guy. It has Diahan. But nah, this guy has Diarahan. I think that's just a full heal. Diarahan, that's just like a heal to full spell. So Kikurihime seems dope. And then let's see what we can do with other dudes. Like, we can make this guy that has quite a bit of strength and vitality. I need to double check what is Griffin like again? 14 strength, 18 vitality. So I can basically upgrade that to 16 strength, 20 vitality. You know what? Yeah, do it. Oh, we're fusing demons, Zelaric. So in this game, you fight demons, and you can talk to... But instead of fighting them, you can talk to them and negotiate and make a pact where they will fight on your side. Kind of like Pokemon, except you're making a pact instead of, like, catching them, you know? But then on top of that, you can also fuse demons together to make new demons. So we just made this beefcake. Okay, so I rather like that guy. Yeah, all the so Persona is a spin-off of this series. So yeah, this is exactly the same thing as in Persona. Because Persona just took it right from this game, because it's a spin-off. Alright, so... What about this new guy, though? I mean, what if we... Oh, that just makes Fairy Troll, really? What about, like, Salamander with our new guy? What? What a downgrade. And he also fuses with Leaba and Gap to make one of the guys he made, okay. And then this is Lamaya. Okay, so nothing good out of this guy. Excuse me. But now... What this game doesn't have that Persona does, though, is the Compendium. Where, like, in Persona, you can fuse a guy and then buy him back. This one doesn't have that. If I get rid of Salamander, for example, I need to make another one. Which I don't know if I can do right now. What about, like, Jiko Giant? Oh, I can make another Salamander. Perfect, because he's one of my best guys. But I want to fuse him with Jack Frost to make this guy. So let's do it. So we're going to use up Salamander to make this guy that's going to be a really good healer. And then we're going to fuse those other two guys to make another Salamander. So that we don't have to lose him. That's beautiful. I like that. I feel like this is the first time that fusion is really working out. Once we get a couple demons on our team from the new dungeon as well, we'll have to come back and see what else we can make. So this thing isn't very strong, it's just a really good healer. It can revive, which is huge. Okay, so we made Salamander using Giant and Leaba, was it? No. That thing's kind of cool, though. It was... Oh, yeah, Jiko and Gap? I don't remember what it was now. Alright. Oh, that was it! Giant and Damballa. Which is great, because we're not using either of those guys. I only had Giant on my team because he was a pain in the ass to fight, because he was so tanky. And if you have a demon on your team, and you fight a group of that demon, you can just talk to them and they'll leave you alone. Okay. So, is there anything else that we can do now? So these are our dudes that we just made. As far as these first four, this guy fuses with this guy. What is that for? Baphomet? That's right. It was too bad that Baphomet wasn't very good. He's got a lot of intellect, but he doesn't have an offensive magic move. Like, look at that. 18 intellect, no good magic. Come on. It's like the opposite of Gyarados. Gyarados, who has really good magic moves, but not good special attack or something like that. Okay, I don't think that these other guys make anything good. So now that we're out here, now we can... Well, I'll wait to summon them because we want to preserve the mag. No, you can't change their skills. And the skill inheritance isn't a thing yet. That's something that Persona did later that was really great, was when you fuse two guys, the resulting guy would inherit some skills. That was great. This is only Megami Tensei 2, though. It's not even Shin Megami Tensei yet. So, I don't know when they added that mechanic, but I am excited to see it when it comes up. Alright, alright. Oh, took a second to load there. I got afraid that the game was about to freeze. I mean, it hasn't frozen yet. I shouldn't be worried, but it hitched. Okay, so let's summon Salamander and our new guy, Kikurihime. And then we're on swords right now, right? Yes. So I don't care that much if Jiko dies, by the way, because Jiko is the weak link on the team. So Dullahan, these things cannot... I don't think these things can talk. I don't remember how well swords did against them, though. Oh, but lightning was really good. And then let's remind myself, you have Augie, you have Augie, and you have that stuff. Okay. And let's remind ourselves... Oh, that's right, lightning wasn't particularly good against them. It's just that Yumiko has really good intellect. In fact, lightning seems bad against them, since that fire attack from Salamander did just as much damage. Why would you ask... What? Seppi, what are you asking? Of course I enjoy Camel's bad game streams. I was just watching him play Xena Warrior Princess today. What would give you the idea that I don't? Xena it was for PS1. You don't see me often. I don't talk in chat a whole lot, a lot of the time. Alright. But also, I mean, maybe we were just there at different times. We live in different parts of the world. You know. Hey, so we got Morgan on our team. She has Mudun. Again, 20 intellect, no good offensive magic. I mean, Mudun is okay. That is a level 43 demon, though, so that will fuse well. I'm excited about the fusion possibilities. Ah, these things tricked me. Oh me, oh my, these things are taking a beating, but also not doing that much to us. That did a lot. Okay. Flex and Dash AVGN Marathon? What would that be? What do you mean? What would be AVGN about it? Swords were the answer here, right? And then fire. Oh, play all the games that he's played? Yeah, I'd have to buy them all first. There are some games that AVGN has played that I've rather liked. Like, Castlevania 2. The classic AVGN episode. Castlevania 2, I think is a great game. Oh, there's just an exit here, huh? I don't want to step in the poison swamp. I want to go back in. Nah, Castlevania 2 is great. Alright, I don't think it's worth using fire when there's only 3 dudes. Oh, I forgot about that, Josh. I should go back and rewatch that, because he probably says exactly the thing, which is just that, like... Oh, is that where he talks about that fan mod that, like, changes the game's translation and stuff? Oh, that's not that. Okay, never mind then. Oh, hey, that was a guy I could make. Okay, I mean, it wasn't a big thing about playing it. I mean, I just remember him mentioning it. Fairy Troll is another guy that... Fairy Troll has been trying to get into my party forever. And now we have him. Punch the Cyber Demon to death? It's certainly possible. I mean, the Cyber Demon, it would be very difficult, but... The fact that he's not a hit scanner makes it possible. Like, you probably couldn't punch to death the spider lady. Yeah, I wouldn't be into playing the changed Castlevania 2. I thought Castlevania 2 was great as is. Specifically doing 10 of them? Oh, man. There's at least a Berserk pack, though, right? Because, I mean, that's going to make a big difference. Without a Berserk pack, it sounds unfun. Babyface? What? 3 defense. It's a face item, 3 defense. Don't we both have a face item already? We have Falcon Eyes, right? Do we both have it? Yeah, we both have Falcon Eyes. Okay, let's see what the difference is. No stat difference. Whoops. And then Falcon Eyes is 2 defense. So it's just 1 more defense point. Okay. Without Berserk, you'd have to do 1 punch per day of the year per Cyber Demon. Does Berserk do more than just increase the damage? Oh, does the increased damage make the Cyber Demon behave differently? Like it knocks him back or something? Yeah, I know Berserk is 10 times damage. I'm just wondering if... Because what you're saying makes it sound like you would be able to punch him less often without the Berserk pack. Oh yeah, I haven't played Brutal Doom. Oh, we can just talk to this guy. We don't have to fight him. He gave us a jewel, though. That's pretty sweet. Let's see. Yumiko is about to level up, though. So let's just do a bunch of healing with her. Wait. Diama. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so then let's pop up here. And yeah, hopefully Yumiko will level up soon. And oh, what was the deal with these guys? Lightning was good against them, but fire was not, I think was the case. Cacodemon has a high pain chance, so your favorite thing to do is chainsaw them. Yeah, I've chainsawed Cacodemons quite a bit. I guess let's fight these things. They have really high attack. But, I mean, let's see. Like, what does gun do against them? Rakukaja. And then we'll try swords. And maybe you can do a Rakunda. Miss! This isn't going so well. Okay, that was a little bit better. But still, none of them are even red yet. Maybe we do want to just talk to these things. But let's try fire. When I play Doom, it's on stream. I haven't played it in a while, but there was a while where I was playing quite a bit of Doom. I mean, I've played through all 4 episodes of Doom on stream multiple times. I've played through Doom 2 start to finish twice. And I've played Doom 3 start to finish and Doom 64. It's been a little while, but in the past I've played a good amount of it. I mean, that's not as much as people like, you know, some people, but... Oh, now she has Diarahan. Sweet. Doom Betrayal? Is that what people are calling Doom Eternal? I'm not, really. I don't really care about it that much. I mean, it's funny because... Okay, so New Doom, I didn't care about at all before it came out. I was just 0% interested in it. But then, when it came out, I saw people streaming it and thought it looked really, really fun. So I got it. And I really liked it. Loved it, in fact. I was quite a fan of New Doom. I thought it was great. However, that doesn't make me automatically excited for New Doom 2 because... I don't know, it's not like they completely won me over with, like, the trust that every game they make will be great or anything like that. I just think... It's one of those things where they did a really good job with New Doom, but I feel like that might mean that, like, now they think it's this bigger franchise than it is, and that they'll make it shitty. I don't know. What I'm trying to say is, I'm simply afraid that they're going to think that people liked New Doom for the wrong reasons and make a new one that's not as good. So I'll just wait to see how it actually is. So this thing has 18 strength, which is kind of a lot. I think I'm going to get rid of Jiko for him. So we're going to go return Jiko, summon Gozuki. All right. Boo-foo! Oh, you think that after New Doom they might make a Quake? I mean, it would make sense. There are definitely people who would like to see a new Quake after New Doom was good. It's one of those things too where I feel like New Doom was good in a way that doesn't call for a new franchise. You know what I mean? Like, New Doom was really good in a way that was, like, fresh and fun, but if they make another one, I'm not necessarily interested in that, you know? It's like, it was fun, I enjoyed New Doom, great, now we move on. But who knows? So Nakajima was doing 90 with the sword. Let's try the gun. It's just not everything needs a sequel, you know? Sometimes a game is really cool and fun, and then that's it. It's kind of like someone brought up Resident Evil 4 the other day in this kind of context, which is true, which is that Resident Evil 4 was really, really amazing and awesome and fun, but it did not need to be the end of Resident Evil as we knew it, you know? It was a fun, cool game, but then it also ruined horror games because everyone thought that that's what it needed to be like. Yeah. Okay, so I want to go fuse these new demons now. We got like a bunch of new guys that I want to see what we can make with. Yeah, you know, I've never played a single Quake game. Whoops. You know what game I wish hadn't gotten so panned, though, critically, is Rage. I feel like Rage got a bad rap. Don't want that. Still more of the same. Like, Rage wasn't the best game ever, but, like, it had a lot of potential where if they had kept going with that, with, like, if more games were made on that engine, I think it could have been really good. It was pretty buggy, though. I mean, like, I can't tell you how many times I fell through the floor in that game. They are making a Rage 2? Okay, well that's cool. I'm glad. I'm excited. Okay, so look at this asshole. A guy with super high intellect. He's not very strong, but he has very high intellect and can fire the shit out of some dudes. Well, also though, what's his MP? 67? I mean, that's what everybody wanted the first Rage game to be. Part of the reason that Rage was really critically panned, I thought, was because Bethesda was producing it, and they were basically making it look like an open world game, which it wasn't, you know? How much strength does Salamander have again? 17. Yeah, that's why he's sticking around. So what about, like, Morgan Troll? That makes that guy. What? So what if we fuse, like, these guys? That makes Salamander. So, wait, what would this get rid of? Morgan, Rockchara Mango. Oh, no. Wait, that makes me wonder about, like, this. Okay, that makes that guy. That guy that we already have. He's actually on our team, right? We summoned that guy? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I forgot to actually summon that guy. Anyway. Okay, what was I thinking? Troll and Morgan make this guy. So if I want to fuse this guy with, like, Rockachara Mango Man, we get Ifrit. Who's like, he's okay. He has 381 health. But this guy has way more health. So I don't think Ifrit is really the right way to go. I think Gap has to go. He's just bad. Legba and Gap. You know, we just gotta make Baphomet, because Legba and Gap are bad. And Baphomet is Baphomet. You know, by principle, we need him on our team. Oh. But yeah, I feel like I would really enjoy a game that was like Rage, but more like Borderlands. That sounds pretty good. But, I didn't necessarily like Borderlands, though. Borderlands was okay. It could have been a lot better. I feel like Borderlands, with the amount of, like, polish that some other games have, might be better. Who knows? Okay, so now that we have Baphomet, what does he make? Baphomet and Jiko, what do these guys make together? This thing? I mean, we're not using either of these guys, but I don't know if that's necessarily what we want. Baphomet and Kiku Rahime just make Jack Frost? Oh, weird. Okay, so let's put these two together. Just because we're not using either of them. Make new dudes, see what possibilities it opens. Man, it's really great that we can have this many demons on our team in the first place. That cyber arm upgrade is pretty great. It's funny too, I wonder how many people lose their arm from the machine and then spend a long time trying to figure out how they were supposed to do it. Instead of just losing their arm in the machine and then going and getting a robot arm. Okay, so now, what about like these guys with this guy? We can make yet another Salamander. Yet another Lamaya. Yet another Kikurihime. And then it also fuses with this guy into this guy. Okay. Well, we got rid of two guys. And maybe this guy is good. Good enough to have in the party. It's just that I would be fusing Gozuki, who I kind of want to use in the team. I'm just making the Lamaya. Guys that I am not regularly seeing, let's just make them. I just like freeing up the slots, even though I might want to sweet talk another troll because they're kind of difficult to fight. It's just a flesh wound. Well, yeah, and then we get robot limbs that let us have more demons. It's great. All right. And then lastly, let's look at Lamaya and see what options it offers. Ifrit. Jack Frost. Salamander. Yep, nothing good. Okay. Back to dungeoneering. I don't have that one guy on my team. Hang on. So I fused this guy with intent to use him. He has 16 strength and 20 vitality. This guy has 18 strength and 17 vitality. Alright. This guy can be backup. Well, unless he's better than this guy. 15 strength, 22 vitality is like pretty good. But maybe I do want a guy that has 16 strength and some magic. Yeah, I really love all the pixel art in this game, for sure. The green guy, Gozuki, yeah, this guy is cool. I like him a lot. Okay, so yeah, let's get back to dungeoneering. Alright, alright. And we have our first encounter already. Is this... Let's try guns. I don't like the way that Rock Charango roars sometimes. That might be a good reason to swap him out for Rockman. Because this guy has Roar, which basically just means that some of his attacks don't do anything, even though they should. But the Rock over here, he's got other stuff to do if that happens. I'm gonna do it. Sorry, guy with the long name. You're getting replaced by the Rock. Which is funny because I could have been fusing that guy. He had some good fusion options. I think we sword this guy, right? Yeah. Can you make a green rock guy? I don't know. Ugh. That's right, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. So we've got two ways to go right now. If we come in here, we can come out somewhere else. Let's come up here instead. Wow, Nakajima is now the only person in the party that doesn't have magic.
You know you own the night, so go howl under the full moon. These streets are filled with killers and comic book goons.
Alright, so this area, though, we don't know what this leads to. It's just another dungeon for us to explore. Uh-huh. These guys are sword, but then I think we also want to fire them, if I remember right. I thought somebody else had fire on my team. Oh, it was the old guy that I didn't use? Which 4 wrestlers would I choose to put in my party? Definitely Bray Wyatt, the crazy cult leader. Oh gosh, one of our dudes just died. Definitely Aleister Black, just because he's a badass. Wait a second, I just used Strength Incense on Nakajima even though his strength is maxed. Well, it's closer to hard max now, I guess. I should have given that to Yumiko, though. Oh, Bray Wyatt. He's the thing about So, yeah, Bray Wyatt's whole, like, gimmick is that he's basically like a cult leader. But, or like, he's the leader of this weird family. Hey, Starman. But, the problem with his gimmick is just that they always book him to lose. And, oh well, they just killed another one of my dudes. They always book him to lose. And so it makes his character, he's supposed to be like a scary guy. He's supposed to be one of those big, scary heels that everybody's afraid of. But no one needs to be afraid of him because they just book him to lose every match. Alright, let's get our dudes back. You know, maybe get Ricochet on the team for his high agility. And then, don't be afraid, Missy. And then... maybe like the Undertaker for his necromancy. That guy is probably some kind of necromancer. No! Finn Balor, because he transforms into a demon. Yeah, definitely Finn Balor for slot 4. Alright, let's talk to this cool horse guy with the axe. Alright, all they wanted was a jewel. Okay, what is this guy? 18 strength and Meidiyama? Okay, we actually need this guy. 18 strength is fantastic. And Meidiyama is also great, even though their intellect is a little bit low. Who is that better than? Does that get rid of Salamander? Are we done with Salamander? The problem with getting rid of Salamander is that he's the only other guy that has a big magic attack. Let's try it, though. Oops. So get rid of Salamander. Bring on Mizuki. Yeah, and now we have a heal all spell. Okay, these guys are kind of part of the reason, though, that I didn't want to get rid of a magic user, though. So we need to do something here, like Raccoonda. Yeah. Do like double Raccoonda. And now hopefully the rest of this will go a little bit better. But this is where Salamander really shined, was that these guys were tough. My other option is just to get these guys back on my party. I'm gonna. We're just gonna get these guys back in my party. Okay. They're too annoying to fight. Your MMORPG dailies? What MMO are you doing dailies? I remember really enjoying doing dailies when I was into whatever MMO I was playing. Lots of boofoo in this dungeon. How do swords do on these guys? Decent. Yumiko did 32 damage though. Let's see how much she does with a gun. Oh wait, she might have gotten frozen and unable to attack now. Yeah. But hey, guess what? Now we can go to this guy and cast Megami. Look at that. Beautiful. Give us another one. I don't know. I don't know if that did enough. I might want Salamander back because that barely healed anything. Crystal Saga, 12 hours a day. That's too much to ask of me. But maybe 12 hours isn't required, it's just optimal and you're super into it. That'd be cool. So we can just talk to this guy. But maybe we don't have to, and it would have been better to fight him. Let's fight this one. I mean, there's only 2 of them. What are we afraid of? Quite a bit of vitality on these guys, though. So yeah, I'm glad I didn't fight the 4. Okay. I don't like that there's a little spot that I didn't explore back there. These guys. Wasn't this another enemy that was, like, way better to have fire against? I mean, we'll give him one... I need Salamander back. We just need another guy in the party that can cast magic. Especially against these guys who can one-hit kill dudes. There, that's the move. The curse chant. Hopefully they don't get one off here. There's only 2 of them left, though, so I don't want to bother casting Zeo again. That seems like it would be a waste. Ah, perfect. Okay, sorry, Mizuki, but the Dia just turned out to not be what we needed. Oh yeah, it hardly cures anything anyway. All right. Vitality Incense. Adds a new system every month, and those systems take resources that you need in different events, and it takes a lot. Of course, you're not forced to play. Yeah, let's give it to Yumiko. Oh! I didn't realize that would fully heal her MP. Nice. Alright, what kind of experience and stuff do we get from these guys? Okay, 2 of them is a little tough to deal with. You know, it was okay. Not a lot of experience or money, though. So... do we have Morgan right now? Yes, we do. So we can just talk to her. Alright, so here's the exit. So that drops us off over here. And I don't even know what I can do here. It doesn't look like anything. Okay. These guys. There's only 2 of them? I know they're very susceptible to lightning, but there's only 2 of them. So we should be fine, right? Okay. Alright, Salamander. Here's what we brought you back for. Oh, geez. Now the Agi seems superfluous. Okay. When there's 4 of them, they only needed the 1. Oh, hello. Okay, 5 of these guys? Let's give them a Zeo. Three, 3, 2. Okay. Their fiery breath doesn't do very much at all. Luck incense now. Jeez. Oh yeah, that's why Nakajima has like 7 luck. Because of luck incenses that we found. Okay, these guys need both the big Zeo and the big Agi because there's too many of them. And I'm not about to get one hit, one shot by a bunch of these idiots. What? Get out of here. These guys also make dudes lose levels? Are you serious? Maybe I should have tried talking to them. Well, this is like the most brutal enemy in the game so far, then. They can do one-hit kills, and they can make characters lose levels? They're not even worth any experience, really? Oh my god. And the thing is, they're ghosts, so I assume we can't talk to them. But maybe we can. But it means if I see them as a fusion offer, then we, like, have to take it. They can't talk, and then they just attack us. Oh, they killed one of us. They killed Salamander, so now we have to use a bunch of MP as Yumiko to make up for it. They killed 2 people in our party with one-hit kills, and there's only 4 of them. Oh my god, these enemies. Get out of here. Okay. Kikurahime can't even really help us here. We gotta just get out of here. Whoops. Okay, so we will undo as much of the damage as we can by fully healing. Like, it's expensive to revive a guy with the healer. So I just I used the last of Kikurahime's MP to revive the other guy. So that it will cost less now. But okay, we're healed up. Now we want Gozuki and Salamander back. It wasn't a full moon, was it? I don't think so. And I definitely don't think that I saw that enemy as an option for fusion. So I'm not worried about, like, the idea that we might have been able to fuse it so we don't have to fight it. Okay. Well, I think really the option, or the best thing, is that we just gotta not dink around in this dungeon so much. Alright, here they are. So, we just gotta go all out with these guys. So we gotta go sword. We gotta give them Zio and Agi to just protect ourselves as much as possible. Stop it! Oh my god, they just killed one of our guys. Do we run? I can't tell if, like, running away from these guys would be better or worse. Okay, so now Kikurahime needs to revive. And now this is when Sabatma would actually be a useful magic ability. So that we wouldn't have to pay 1,200 Maka to get Gozuki back. Okay. You guys, they're normal enemies. We're fighting a normal enemy that does not one-hit kill. Or siphon levels. It's a miracle. I'm not even going to exploit their weakness because I just don't have to. It's just so simple of a fight. Can we just fight all those guys from now on? No? More of these? Okay. I could try running away. I'm just really afraid that running away will... Like, if you fail to run away, then they just get a free turn, you know? Alright, Maka Jam didn't do anything. I liked how those turns turned out where we destroyed them pretty quickly. Alright, that one went pretty well. Hey, what's up, bro? I'm just gonna talk to you because this dungeon is too crazy. Uh-oh, it's the full moon. Okay, we've done it. We fully explored this mini dungeon. Now we can just leave. Because the other end of it isn't even anything that we're interested in. So let's just leave. Then we'll heal up. And we'll go back into the main dungeon. Hey, Auntie, for real? This isn't blind. What are you talking about? What you talking about? It does say blind in my title. On Twitch, that has a certain meaning. That does not mean that I am literally blind or that I am blindfolded or any silly thing like that. Eh? Uh-oh. Is Tinma... Oh, my keyboard is just weird. There we go. Oh, there, you got it. Alright, alright. So now back into the regular dungeon, which we've explored. The way to get through... Oh, it's pretty simple. Alright, so now we walk through a poison swamp, check if anybody's poisoned. They are. There we go. Oh. Well, sword does not seem like the answer for these guys. I mean, 90 is, like, okay for damage, but... Let's try the other method. That's kind of worse. Maybe I should be talking to these things. I think I'm almost full on demons, though. I don't think we can have any more, really. Let's check. We might be able to have one more. Yeah. Okay, so nothing over there. I do like fighting these guys, though. These guys are very, very low bullshit. Yeah, so this is actually a Super Famicom game, but this is a fan-translated ROM that's been put on a Super Nintendo cartridge. So I am playing it on a Super Nintendo. In English. But this game was never released in the US. So this is Megami Tensei 2. Megami Tensei being the precursor to Shin Megami Tensei, which is the, Shin Megami Tensei is the RPG franchise that spun off into a couple more popular spin-offs, like, Persona is a spin-off of this franchise, as well as Digital Devil Saga. Persona's the big one, though. Persona really took off as its own thing. But yeah, it is a spin-off of this series. Wait, we can talk to this guy, right? But not this guy. More enemies casting Bufu. Oh my god, the freezes. Stop it. Okay, maybe guns are not the answer for this fight. Let's try swords. Okay, that seems better. So this game's got a mechanic where for physical attacks, you can pick either your gun or your sword, and different enemies are... It's kind of like how some games have, like, slashing, piercing, and blunt damage as 3 separate categories of physical. This game's got a similar thing with swords versus guns. Okay, so let's... I feel like we should do like a Dia Rahan to you. And then Yumiko can take over with... really Diama for herself. And for Nakajima... There we go. Picked up the original Mortal Kombat. Oh, yeah? The very first one? Doesn't it have, like... The one that has, like, 8 characters in it? If that? Yeah. Sweet. I've only played it a couple times. The Mortal Kombat I played the most was Mortal Kombat Trilogy, but I still didn't really play it very much. I've never really played any fight... Oh my god, the instant death. I've never really played any fighting game very much. You think you should have gotten it for Genesis? Why is that? You know what's interesting about that is my brother and I recently picked up Mortal Kombat 3 for Genesis and played it a little bit and went, boy, we should have gotten this on Super Nintendo, and we stopped playing it. And the big reason is that of the A, B, and C, the block button is B, in the middle. Why is the middle button block? It seemed like the dumbest thing, and it made the controls feel really bad. Also, the D-pad on the Genesis controller, I just don't like at all. Oh, that one does have blood, though. Where, like, there's no blood in the SNES version, but the Genesis version, you can put in a code to get blood. I don't know if that makes up for the, Yeah. Oh, for even more than just the blood? Okay. Either way, though, I don't know if that makes up for gameplay. Oh, yeah, because there's, like, fatalities and stuff. I wonder, the SNES version probably doesn't even have fatalities in it. I'm not sure, though. I'm just guessing. But yeah, I played Mortal Kombat 3 a tiny bit on Genesis and was just like, man, this controller is making it terrible. Oh, okay. I mean, that seemed... I don't think that either game... I don't think that they should be... I don't think that they should be censored, but... I would definitely take the one with the better gameplay. I do have a 6-button controller, and I did try using that one. I don't remember what I didn't like about it. Probably the fact that the block button was still in the middle, you know? That just seemed so dumb. And that D-pad, man. Oh, with that like loud ass opening noise that it makes. Steam Big Picture. I use Big Picture from time to time. Alright, here's our arch nemesis. The unfair enemies. One day we won't be so afraid of these enemies. But right now they're kind of a pain. Even that they do. On top of the fact that they one-shot people, and the fact that they can make us lose levels, they're also one of the enemies that uses the move that takes down everybody's MP. And it's like, get out of here. Okay. Oh, I missed a spot down there. Shoot. Okay. We'll figure that out sooner or later. We don't want to fight trolls. They're a pain. Oh, what was this magic source that I got earlier? I forgot what these are. Magic source. Temporarily increase MP. Interesting. Wow, look how not well this fight is going because of the freezing. Okay, I feel like Kikurahime, we need to save his MP for revives. Oh, on Retron 5 you can mix them? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've never used those consoles before. Just because, I mean, I have original hardware. I like using original hardware, so I haven't needed to use anything like that. Alright, Nakajima level. Yumiko's the one who lost a level. Nakajima is becoming quite the tank. Oh, right, I was going to keep increasing his intellect, though. Yeah, fighting games in arcades seem like a big money sink. I mean, not only just because of how much you lose, but just in general. The idea that you want to play a fighting game and every single round you have to pay money. Fighting games people get super into and just want to play round after round after round against everybody, you know, and it's fun. That's why, like, honestly, the idea of a fighting game, the idea of the fighting game as an arcade game is genius from a business perspective, you know? Oops, I meant to go to talk, but I guess we escaped. Yeah, I have a dedicated TV stand to retro. I've got a regular TV stand and a retro TV stand. There's too many of these. I'm gonna try escaping. Okay. That's better. These guys took a lot of attacks before. I gotta see what the deal is with... It looks like we're supposed to use guns on them. You have 5 CRTs. 2 of them are new in box 21-inch. 1600 by 1200. Damn. I'm playing on a PVM. It's a PVM 20L2. So it's 20-inch. 480i, but I only ever use 240p mode on it because we're playing retro games. Dude, these enemies are more annoying than I was giving them credit for. Also, where did all Yumiko's MP go? Okay. Excuse me. Alright, we have to get out of here and try again. With Retron 5, you can play SMB in 4K. Well, I play it on a PVM where it looks fantastic, but if I did want to play it in a higher resolution, I'm using RGB video, which goes into an OSSC, which does upscale it. And maybe not to 4K, but it upscales it to 1080p. But I just play it on the PVM because I prefer to play it on a CRT where there's 0 lag. Well, because if you guys don't know, I speedrun Super Mario Bros. So that one is kind of a special case where I'm particularly picky. But yeah, I mean, let me show you guys for a moment. So, this is my little retro rack of stuff, and then... So we're on the Trinitron 20L2, and look at that. The camera's a little too bright, so it's difficult to appreciate. One moment here. Let's see if I can If I can get this looking just a tiny bit better for just a moment. Let's go boop, 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 boop. Turn the exposure down. You still can't really tell just how sharp and great the pixels look. But it looks great. Look at that weird, whatever you call that. Flicker effect. Alright, let's bring the exposure back up and get back to it. You used to play in a CRT. This is different. This is a PVM. So this is a PVM which takes RGB video. So it didn't show up on camera very well, but the pixels are very sharp and nice looking because it's not like a consumer grade TV. This is like the shit that was in TV stations and stuff, or broadcast stations for their equipment and stuff, which people now have in the secondhand market. And this is not actually a top-loading NES. This is actually a Famicom. This is an AV Famicom, the Japanese NES, which I put an RGB mod in myself. So this also does RGB. Which is directly related to this here. Is this really blurry? Wait a second, did I not move the camera back? Yeah. Here we have a Famicom disk system. This is the Japanese NES disk system add-on that took floppies, which the original Mario 2 was released for. Yeah, right, exactly what Naber is saying is that, like, regular CRTs that take, like, the yellow... Yeah, so the difference is that when you use a yellow RCA plug, like composite video, that's putting all of the color and brightness and sync signals all down a single wire, you know? And so the electrical signals tend to get a little mixed together, just a little bit, and so you end up with a pretty bad looking image. But RGB, on the other hand, splits up, it splits up red, green, and blue video separately, also brightness, or luma, and sync, all onto their own lines. I think chroma and brightness are the same thing. Or wait, chroma and color are the same thing, I mean. But anyway. So yeah, but yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you, like, the thing is, I'm very particular. I'm really into this stuff. I'm really into having the original hardware. I'm really into talking about the video signals and getting it all to run as well as it can, you know? But it takes a lot of time and sometimes kind of more money than you might want to spend. And so, if you're not as particular as me, and you just want to play your real retro cartridges on your HD TV with as little fuss as possible, the Retron 5 is a great option. I'm not dissing the Retron. I'm saying that for my particular tastes and purposes, what I have for me is better than the Retron 5. But for other people's cases, it's great, and it's the best thing for them. That's all I'm saying. Let's continue to destroy these things. That's right, yeah. I actually streamed the modding of the system itself. And I want to do another one. I want to mod Flex's stream also. So, Naver, the thing about your description there is you're mixing cables and signals. You know what I mean? Like, SCART isn't a signal itself. You can do composite video over SCART. It's just the cable. You can do composite, SCART, or component, S-video, or RGB, all through a SCART cable. Same with VGA. Like, that's just the plug. I think. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that that's right. That is true, yes. I mean, composite over SCART. Well, it would still be going down a single pin. You would still have all those signals down. Like, basically... Yeah. It is splitting hairs. It's very particular. It's very semantic. But yeah, like if you were to put composite down a SCART cable, it would just be using only one of the 21 pins, or it would be using two of them because one would be ground. You would have all the component or all the composite stuff. And then you would have a ground pin also. Because RCA is like, it's a signal in the middle, and then the circle part of it is a ground. But yeah. For sure. Like, yeah, you could have a SCART cable that was multiple different things at once. I mean, that's what the... like the Nintendo's multi-out port is all about, is the fact that it is supporting, like the Super Nintendo's single port supports composite video, S-video, and RGB. It's just whatever cable you're using and the way that it's wired. $13W3? I don't know what that is. Okay, anyway. Let's come over here, heal everybody up, and get back out there. But yeah, I'm not an expert on this stuff, but I have had to mess with it quite a bit for my modding and stuff. Oh, okay, gotcha. The only time I've had to deal with sync on green is the PS2 uses sync on green for 480p signals, which is actually why I have an OSSC. I used to have a FrameMeister, but I switched over to the OSSC because it supports sync on green, which I haven't even used yet. But when I need to, I can. And then I gave my FrameMeister to my brother, who uses it to upscale composite. But I have another NES RGB kit to mod into his AV Famicom whenever he wants me to. But first he needs to find either a TV that has S-video out on it, or get a PVM. Oh yeah, the 15-pin D-sub. Yup. I don't remember VGA over a round cable. Like, I don't know what that is, but I do know that, like, the D-sub thing. Cause, like, my capture card has a D-sub port on it, which is intended for RGB, I think. As well as I think the OSSC, There's some other upscaler that I was looking at that could take RGB, but it was over a D-sub port. Let me double check real quick. Look at my capture cards video. Yeah. Alright, let's move on here. Yeah, dude, I'm glad you popped in today. Were you part of Orkin Man's raid? Ah, okay, yeah. Gotta love Orkin Man. Man, so I found Orkin Man through Camel. Oh, okay, so you remember back... We've met before then, probably. Because you probably remember back when Orkin Man was doing streams of, like a movie scene where he'd put a bunch of orcas onto, like, a backdrop and have people in chat play out a scene. Or he was doing, like, the orchestra where he was conducting orcas singing in front of a green screen. Yeah. Orkin Man, like, so he does dancing still right now? Oh, really? Okay. So yeah, like, I went into his stream and was just like, boy, this is like nothing I've ever seen on Twitch before. Oh, right, there's 2 ways to go here. I can't remember which way I went before. Probably into the door, that's what I'm gonna guess. But yeah, we've probably chatted before briefly in Orkin Man's stream then. Because yeah, I remember watching him quite a bit back in those days, the really weird Orkin Man streams. Okay, so we need to, like, go left in the second door. So, like, here's a door. And then there's a door. I actually have one gimmick on my stream. I've done 2 gimmicks on my stream that were very Orkin Man inspired. One of them I still do when I'm not too lazy to keep it up, but right now I don't have anything for it. Or do I? Hang on. We might be able to do a dumb gimmick. Okay. Okay, let me use to the best of my memory. Let me see if I have any prepared here that we haven't used yet. Yes. Okay. I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier, since we have more people in here than usual. But, I need to get something. Because that... Oh, hang on. This is so wrong. But guess what, everybody? It's time. It's time for trivia. Except, oh god, the scene was not ready for this camera. We need to use the other one today. Oh no, it's so bad. But are you guys ready for trivia? Here's how it works, okay? How it works is we are going to have today is going to be a Name That Game day. Where, oh, I'm almost there. Okay. Normally I have a green screen for this. It's trivia time. So, today is going to be Name That Game using cover art. So how it works is the first round, if you guys are able to correctly guess the game that is on screen, everybody gets 5 retro bucks. You get 5 points if anybody can blurt out the name of the game that's on screen. The second round is a betting round where you can bet your points ahead of time. So I think you all understand what the point is. So let us get to our first game today. And you know what, we're gonna start out, this one might be too easy. This one might be a little too easy. We'll see what you guys think of it. But here we go. I hope that you are all ready. I hope that you're ready for our first round. Let's see it. You have 1 minute to guess the name of this game. Here it is. What's the name of the game? I need the whole title. You might be onto something, you might not be onto something, but either way, we need the correct answer here. Looks like a PS1 game. Oh, there you go. Okay. I will let you guys know that you're onto it. You're just not quite right yet. But you're on the right track. But we don't have all that much more time. Just start blurting out answers and you might get it. There it is! Pizza Farts got it. You are absolutely right. It was Silent Hill 2, specifically. Just plain old Silent Hill 2. Alright, so that means, now, we just pop over in here and go points all 5, I think? Okay, so now, I need to know what your guys' bets are for the second round. Do you guys bet any points? You've got a chance to double your money if you guys are able to get the next one right. Do you have 12 points, Josh? I'm not sure. You can do exclamation points, points. Oh yes, you do. You had 24 before, so now you have 29. Okay, so Josh is in for 12. Alright. No, you have 5 points now, Neva. Everybody gets 5 points. Destruction. Ooh, yeah. Try it again, Pizza Farts. And we are almost ready for round 2. So, by the way, while we talk about round 2, before it comes on, The other form of trivia that we do is just a multiple choice question, like trivia question. Name that game is just easier for me to do. So we have named that game today. You have a game design degree? I actually went to ITT Tech for game design, but that school was an actual scam and didn't go anywhere. Alright. So it looks like we have 2 bets in. Only 2 bets for round 2. Oh, Pizza Farts is betting 3. Okay. And there we go. Alright, so I should have been preparing it earlier. I guess we have a bit of a theme today. Destruction. Ooh, yeah. Alright. Are you guys ready for the second round? Here it comes. If you think you know it, just blurt it out. If you know what game this is, just blurt it out. And everybody wins. Let's see. You have more or less a minute. It is another PS2 game. That's why I said, oh geez, I guess it's a bit of a theme today. Alice is a really good guess. Yamido just nails it, though. Just nails it. You got it. The game is called Rule of Rose. It's another PS2 horror game. And also just for fun. It's it's not always too hard to think of these. We got Silent Hill 2, Rule of Rose, fantastic games, by the way. But, yeah, so that means now everybody who, let's see. So, how do I do this? Points, add, Josh, 12. That's the command, right? Yeah, points, add, Nav, 5, points, add, pizza, 3. And there we go. That was a successful round of trivia. I hope you guys enjoyed. Now back to our regularly scheduled video game content. Huzzah! Been playing Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 lately? My girlfriend has been playing a bunch of Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Well, actually, she moved on to Planet Coaster now. She played like the entire campaign of Roller Coaster Tycoon, and then all of Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, and then, oh no! And then has been playing Planet Coaster now. Okay, shit. We need to escape this. We need to get... Okay, there we go. Yeah, I heard about that, Nav, including being able to play the game in freaking windowed mode, which apparently the original game couldn't do. Okay, so how do we get out there? So we need to actually go into... Okay, yep, this makes sense. Perfect game for one of those rounds. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you just want me to guess it, here's the thing. I am excellent at Name That Game with cover art, but probably because I worked at a game store for 6 years. So I know a lot of game cover arts. But, yeah, if you want to send it to me, I will absolutely consider using it. Or I might just see it and be like, I know what game that is, and say it. Or maybe I'll do that and then we'll use it later anyway, because who's paying attention? Pathing bug where guests can't resolve directions over 14 steps? What? That's weird. No, I live in Minnesota. And let's pop over here, and there we go. So now we just want to zigzag up here. There's only 4 of them. Let's go. Yep, I am in Camel's Discord. Oh shit, there's discourse happening today. Oh shit, I don't know this one. Very interesting. I have a guess. I have just a wild guess, and that is Disruptor, but I don't actually know. Okay. Funny. Oh yeah, video game music. Have you ever seen the streamer Bakba Soup? He does a lot of Resident Evil stuff. Like he speedruns like all the Resident Evil games. And has very popular emotes. He does Name That Game with video game music on his stream. Okay, so Yumiko lost a level at some point. She probably just lost Vitality, which I'm now going to put into Strength instead. Another minute to think about it. Well, I don't want to just, like, say a whole bunch of games, because I'm just guessing, really. I don't actually know it. But, I mean, maybe I can take a minute to think about it. Wait, what? So this just went nowhere? Oh, Megami Tensei. You can be a harsh mistress. I should say, also, though, as far as me being good at Name That Game, really, the consoles that I'm very good at are the PS2, GameCube, and PS3, Wii 360, that kind of era. Those 2 generations. The PS2 and PS3 generations are particularly where I know, like, a lot of cover arts. Again, partly because I worked at a game store for 6 years. Alright, let's see if I should have known this. Oh yeah, I've like barely even heard of that series. Oh, a fun fact about, it's just called that. The 5 is just part of the regular name. Funny. Fun fact about Rule of Rose, the one game. A complete in-box copy of that game is worth like $250. It might be even more now. I bought that game at a GameStop for $15. $15. And then like 6 years went by. Now it's worth like $250. Same with the other big game I have like that is Cubivore. I got a copy of Cubivore for $6 from a GameStop, and it's now worth over $100. Right, yeah, it was an Age Tech? No, Atlas produced it. But anyway, it was made by Punchline, and Atlas produced it, and right, not very many of them were made. And also Punchline only made like one other game, I think. They made a game called Tulip, which I don't have, but I kind of want. I haven't played Tactics Ogre, but I really should because Final Fantasy Tactics is one of my favorite games, and I know that it's basically just Tactics Ogre, but with, you know, Final Fantasy in it. Like, I love the story of Tactics, but the gameplay is really good too. It makes me want to play Tactics Ogre. Yeah, I remember, Flex, I remember you having Cubivore. I heard about it from X-Play. Oh, a sealed copy is worth $600? Damn. Yeah, I don't have really any sealed games. Like, the $250 price on Rule of Rose is for just complete in box. I don't know how much sealed is worth. That's crazy. Ooh, a cathedral! Can we make anything here? Or do I have, like, all the same guys as before? Well, I mean, Square nowadays, maybe, but Square Soft? PS1 era? They were making some bangers. Okay, so we also have some excellent equipment here for... Man, this stuff is all so expensive. This is Sad Village. There's an underground lake beneath the Valley of Despair. The lake's water flows from the flood tide orb, which is guarded by the water dragon Hydra. Okay. Only the water element Undine can retrieve the flood tide orb from that bottomless lake. Oh! So we need to make Undine the demon? Oh yeah. The mergers. Oh, we don't have Undine in here? I guess that's why there's a Cathedral of Shadows right here. Oh, but we can't even make it. Because, like, these two just make Salamander, who's an element. And these two probably also just make Salamander. Teams would develop a game as a team and move from company to company as a unit. Oh, yeah. Tactics Ogre team made Tactics Ogre. Did very well. So Square Enix, or Squaresoft at the time, commissioned them to make Final Fantasy Tactics. Square always sold better in the US, so they released it in the US, and it did well. And then the team left. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. So Final Fantasy Tactics came out here before Tactics Ogre. Okay, interesting. So they made Tactics Ogre, then they made Tactics for Square. Tactics as in Final Fantasy. Which came out here before Tactics Ogre. I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Yeah. That's interesting and is also a bummer. And also, I need to make this water element Undine, apparently. And I'm not sure how I'm going to do that, but we'll figure it out. Oh, I've heard of Nipponichi. Okay, there's 4 of these guys, so let's do this thing to them. Yeah, you know, oh my god. You guys, you gotta stop this. I've never played Disgaea, but I know that I would really like him if I did play him. Are you fucking serious? Both characters lost a level in this one battle against 2 of these guys? Get out of here. These enemies are the worst. They are the worst enemy that we've fought so far. And they're all over the place in here. So I guess going a different way is just going to get us to the lake where we need Undine. So this is probably not that great. Oh, we don't have a troll anymore? Oh, it's the full moon. That's what's going on. Yeah, alright. Let's go do a little bit of healing here. Whoops. And there we go. Yeah, that was a rough battle. It's why I want to just run away from those encounters, but like, if the escape fails, then they just get a free turn to try to mess with us. Which I want that to happen even less, you know. But if we fight them, then we're guaranteed that they're gonna get a couple attempts. All the other demons I have on my team in this place, so we're able to just talk to them and they'll leave us alone. Yeah, I've heard of it. It's called I mean, is it just called Dungeon Master? And then I saw somebody playing. I saw somebody playing Phantasy Star kind of recently, King Radnov, and it looked pretty cool. Oh, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, there's been a bunch of those games too. Like, those are on like PS2 and stuff. I think there is a game called Dungeon Master, though, that is a first-person dungeon crawling game. Yeah, we're not even getting very much experience in this dungeon to make up for the level losses, because I just have all of these demons on my team, so we don't even have to fight them. But we don't get experience when we do that. Oh, nice, Josh. All right. Okay, so we found another exit, which might actually be bad, because now it'll be harder to get back to town. Oh, no, it won't. We just cast to start. No, we're fine. Okay. I think these might just be sword guys also. These guys weren't very tough. Luckily for webcams, you can get something if you're just, if like you want the focus of your webcam to be mapping, you could get away with something super cheap, since it's just looking at a still image most of the time. And it won't be like a giant part of the screen, right? Ah. Boop, boop, boo. So many fairy trolls. Basically, right now, I'm trying to get all these places mapped out. This reminds me of Death Mountain from Zelda 2. This whole area. Yeah, so this game maps everything for you. I have had to draw a couple maps due to things like spike traps and pitfalls and stuff that I needed to keep track of that the game doesn't do for you. But for the most part, the auto map is a lifesaver. I have heard that the original Famicom version of this game didn't have an auto mapping system, and that's something that they added to this version. And there we go. And that's that. Okay. Beautiful. I do really enjoy drawing maps, though, if I did have to draw my own, or the couple times where I have had to mark things down. I really enjoy doing that. Like, one of my favorite things ever on stream that I've done was playing through the original Metroid and drawing my own map for it, as well as Metroid 2. And then, the original Legend of Zelda, and Zelda 2, also, drawing maps for those. Super, super fun. But yeah, in general, taking notes is just a big part of my gaming process. I mean, I always have my notebook right here to take notes on shit. Because when NPCs tell you important information in games, you gotta write it down. I haven't been writing a lot of things down in this game that characters say because there hasn't been the thing where, like, something that somebody said a long time ago has come up. Generally, this game is like one plot point at a time, which isn't too difficult to remember. But, like, in a game like Castlevania 2... Oh, what's this? There's a giant creature here. Oh, God. Oh, it's the Hydra. Yo. We are gonna blast this thing with lightning. But now this is where we need the water element to get the orb. Let's also Raccoonda the shit out of this thing. We'll try fire on it also and see what that does. Okay. I'm enjoying the look of... Ooh. That was a big attack, though. Okay, this thing's doing a lot of damage. Yikes. Okay. Next, we'll try a sword attack. And then... Sorry, whatever I was talking about a minute ago, I have no idea what it was anymore because now we're fighting a boss. Now we need to Dia-Rahan, probably Salamander. Hopefully he doesn't die before that goes off. And then I'm going to keep casting supportive magic also. Just raise everybody's defense. Oh! Yo, the Zeos! We're kicking its ass! Okay, it turns out each of the heads didn't actually have very much health. It's just that there were 8 of them. Okay, sweet. So there's water as far as the eye can see. So this is where we need the water element Undine in order to pick up the orb. I don't know what we need the orb for yet, but that's what we've been told, is that we need to do that. Oh, I should probably heal up. Oops, did I just... Oh, I cast a extra expensive spell by accident. Okay. Let's... I think we have to retreat. I think we have to teleport back to the start. Let's see if we can do it by coming down here. If I hadn't cast that expensive spell, we would be able to just teleport twice to get back to the save point. But instead I have to go this way. Okay. Whoops. Oh my gosh, I have to look at my map so much. Okay, there we go. Oh, here's just another Hydra. Oh, but now I don't have enough MP to actually use lightning against it anymore. So we gotta just hope for the best here. Hope that our party members do the correct moves. Or, well, hit the correct guys. Because you don't choose your targets in this. The battles are too chaotic. They're not just lined up like they're displayed to be. You know, you imagine a chaotic battle going on where everybody's moving around. And they just attack whoever's close to them. Oh my gosh, we need to, like, start killing them, though. We need some of them to be dead. Yikes. Oh yeah, Golden Sun was really great. When I was younger, I, saved up all my allowance to buy a Game Boy Advance SP when the SP first came out. I didn't have a Game Boy Advance until the SP, but I got the SP, and I got it with Golden Sun. That was my game. Yes, so I really liked Golden Sun, and I really liked Golden Sun: The Lost Age. But then I remember not liking Dark Dawn very much on the DS. So this is funny. It's almost like what we fought a minute ago wasn't even a boss. It was just this fight. Okay, there's very few heads left. They do a lot of damage when they just attack, though. Don't kill my dude. Okay. He is like a little Triclyde. We can afford to cast a Diama right here. But we have to get out of this dungeon. Oh my god, there's just another fight. Oh, but it's this person. Okay. We're buddies with Morgan. Now we're out, and we just cast Trust Start. Teleport us back to town. And there we go. Whoo! That's what I was thinking also. It's like maybe we fought the Hydra, and so now it's just pursuing us. So we need to get back to... This is interesting. We need to get back to that Cathedral of Shadows. Just so we can craft, or we can fuse Undine. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, though. Because everything that I make just makes... Everything just makes Salamander instead. And I don't know what level Undine is. But let's try it. Alright, let's do this. No grinding is necessary at all. There's just a certain demon that we need to fuse. But the fusion system is kind of complicated, and so I need to figure out how to actually get it. But nah, I am not the grinding type, and this game doesn't really require it. In fact, you know, the more RPGs I play, the more you find out that grinding isn't really necessary in any of them. Now, I did do a lot of grinding in Digital Devil Saga, but that's because that game has, like, the way that the mechanics work in that game makes it fun. The way that, like, you create, like, a grinding machine out of your party. Like, I had my main character set up to do, like, I had my main character set up to where he could hunt all of the enemies at once and would distribute the AP, and he never got sick. Like, it was all set up to where my party was just a machine for grinding AP. And it wasn't for levels. I didn't care about levels. I wanted to master all of the mantras, you know? And it was so fun. And by the end of the game, I just had all these ridiculous abilities. My whole party was immune to physical damage, magical damage, and status ailments. It's great. I've heard Disgaea is kind of similar in that sense, yeah. Or that I've heard that Disgaea allows you to grind infinitely, pretty much. But yeah, I have a lot more fun with the game if I'm like, if you just keep moving forward instead of grinding, then the challenges are more challenging, which is more fun. And then also, when you beat them, you get more experience and it feels more rewarding. When you beat a boss and level up 6 times, it's a lot more rewarding feeling than when you level up once or not even once because you grinded so high, you know? Okay, so I saved the game with the intent to come down here, go to this cathedral, and let's see if I can figure out how to make Undine. So let's just start jamming guys together that I'm not using. What do these two make? Salamander! Everything just makes Salamander. So what if I fuse Salamander with Morgan? We can make this guy. Cool. Let's do it. Yeah, for sure. That's a big deal where, like, sometimes, like, games will have more than one pathway that you can choose. As in, like, there's just more things to do than one thing at any time in the game. And when people can't do one of the things, instead of trying one of the other ways, they just grind. Which I agree with that, you know, it's not the game's fault. And some people enjoy doing that, but oh, look at all these options now. Okay, so the guy that we just made, well, first of all, we need to make Salamander again. Oh, that's what all these are. All of these white stars are just salamanders. So we're going to make a salamander since we just got rid of ours. And then we need to see if we can make something else instead. Soon? Yeah, I usually don't eat until like midnight. But why? What are you thinking? I'm pretty locked into what I'm doing. I appreciate it, though. Phantom Brave? I've definitely seen that game. Oh, yeah, and now that I think about what that game looks like, it's totally the same art style as Disgaea. Yeah, see, we can't actually make anything besides Salamander here. So I feel like we might have to go get dudes from another area. do these two make? Fairy troll. Why does everything make troll? I feel like everything is making salamander or troll. I haven't gotten Ifrit yet. I feel like we need to go to a different place. I feel like the demons that we're getting from this area are not the ones that will bring us to, or they're not the ones that are going to get us the water spirit that we need. So let's instead... Let's teleport away from here again. And... heal up. Yeah, I've actually not heard of that one. Alright, so let's teleport back to, like... Ginza? I'm trying to think of a place that would have more watery dudes. Oh, that's a really cool idea. Okay, so like what if we got this guy on our team? Oh, he can't talk. I also probably don't need any demons right now. Where did we get 40,000 Maka from? Alright. Ooh, you look good. They can't. Oh, it's the full moon. I don't think you can exchange a gem for a demon. Let's talk about this guy. And we'll get over here. One moment. I gotta take a short break here. Oh, but here's this guy. I don't have a drink to offer him. Oh my gosh. So we need to buy one of those or something? Okay. I'll be back in a minute. That's really interesting, Navar. Yeah, I've heard of Disgaea and Phantom Blade, but I've never heard of that other one, and I didn't really know about the whole story and relationship between them and stuff. That's pretty cool. I've got a friend who's really into Disgaea. And what about Pokemon? I mean, we are having to catch these guys. We need to... Okay, here we go. Let's try and get these dumb guys on our team, because I bet this guy can probably make me... Oh, he doesn't... Oh. The music sounds like Pokemon. Oh, it does. A little bit. It sounds like the, It sounds like the main theme of, like, Pokemon Red and Blue. Do, 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 do. We'll find a dude. These assholes. A creature from Dagon? I don't know what that is. We're trying to get this fish man. There's like these fishmen that hang out here, and we want them. That sounds good, Josh. Thank you for sticking around here for a while. Man-eaters. I don't think we can talk to these. I want to eat your hands, it says. Okay.
I want to eat your legs, your head, and your whole body.
You know, Interesting. I don't think other fowls talk to you like that. It's unique to the man-eater. These things are, like, way under our level, though. Like, we're not afraid of these things at all. Ah, this is the guy we want. Oh, no! I tapped through it! I told him that I was after his money by accident. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Can we... No, this guy's an asshole. He just asks us if we'll come closer to him, and then either way he tricks us. Yeah, I hear ya. But I mean... It depends on how much. Like, yeah, everybody plays those games or listens to those bands. But then, if you get really into them, though, then you start to look further. And you find the crazy stuff. Okay, what do you want? We're gonna put our weapons away. We're gonna smile at him. He's not very happy about any of this. And he's out of here. He's out of here. I wonder if Intimidate works since we're so much stronger. They can't... Oh my god, it's the full moon. Now it's the full moon. We're making out on the mouth. Oh, yeah. It's the Popcorn Factory sketch. We'll find ourselves a fish man soon enough. Bum, 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 bum. I don't even know if this fish man is gonna help the way that I think it is, but I think it's gonna help. Wait a second, this looked somewhat water elemental. Let's soothe you. Let's smile at you. Let's... Oh my god. These demons are so much lower than our levels. We could kick all of their asses so badly, and they're all just being dicks to us. I like death metal a lot. Like, the thing that, hey, rocket science. The thing that kind of, like, the mental turn that I took, sort of, that started turning me on to death metal, was that, well, I mean, I don't listen to, like, a ton of different bands of it, like, genty stuff isn't really my thing. But I just realized that I like low harsh vocals more than high harsh vocals. And, cause it's like more powerful sounding, you know? And so that's just been something I've noticed lately. Like, I really like, well, what's funny is I really like Death's harsh vocals, and their final album, though, are more high-pitched harsh vocals, which I actually like more. So that's kind of a reverse on that situation, but anyway. I hate this fish man. Should I try intimidating? Wait, I should be using guns. I'm dumb. Anyway. I guess a lot of the death metal that I listen to, like, Soul Remnants is pretty basically death metal, you know? They don't, whoops. They're pretty basically death metal. But a lot of the other, stuff that I listen to is, like, more influenced by other stuff, like, more, like, black metal influenced. But, yeah. I guess, like, Necrophagist is a really good example of some straight-up, good old-fashioned death metal. I mean, they're very technical, but really just, super, super great. But, oh, I was gonna say, the other stuff is, like, I really like Opeth's death metal-y stuff, but they also do a lot of other stuff, you know? I really like, what I've heard of Between the Buried and Me, I really like when they get really death metal-y, but they also do other stuff, too, you know? Oh, Infant Annihilator? Is that the band? I think I've heard them before. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that kind of stuff. Like, right, I'm not super into the metal that's like 100% blast beats, you know? Let's try Intimidate. Okay, it doesn't work. I don't know why Intimidate is even an option. But, yeah, there's, like, bands like Infant Annihilator and, like, gosh, what's the other one that's like that? I guess, like, Decrepit Birth might be kind of a little bit like that. Stuff like that. I don't know, yeah. I'm not, like, super into that kind of stuff. Because, like, the thing is, my favorite instrument are the drums. And I think that blast beats are okay here and there, but I think that they're overused. And there are some bands that just do all blast beats all the time, and that I'm not into. Am I just not going to be able to get one of these guys? Like, oh my god, it's the full moon again. Yeah, I mean, I was just saying that I tend to like low vocals more than high, but there are plenty of exceptions. Like Sound of Perseverance vocals, or, what's another, like, really good... Oh, Agalok has really good high vocals, also. Okay. Let's just try Persuade, and that's it. Because when I do the other stuff, he acts like I'm an idiot. I hate this fish man. Let's do... We'll do the put away weapons. We'll do the persuade. I hate him. I would really recommend Soul Remnants. They are fantastic. Okay, we finally fought another pair of these guys. The boobs versus elbows question. I think they're definitely boobs. Which is why for the boobs enemy, I think we'll choose approach. Oh, they weren't too into that. Why are all these enemies being such assholes? It's like you can't get shitty guys. It's like you can't go back and get shit guys. So, what do you even do? Basically, at this point, I think, you know what? It turns out you just cannot get shit guys. So... maybe we have to figure something else out. Yeah, oh, my soundproofing is simply because my neighbor was being a big baby about sound. I'm actually, like, I listen to all my music either through headphones or, like, I just have a pair of Bose computer speakers. Because I don't really like to make a lot of noise. And I don't really know anything about technical sound setups and stuff. We're gonna teleport to that one place, Shinjuku. Let's see about these guys. Let's see if I can get one of these dumb idiots on my party. Yeah, I've just never really gotten into, like, fancy speakers and stuff. I guess just because I've always lived in places where I can't be loud, you know? And even so, I've never really been that loud of a person. I guess. I mean, when I use headphones, I'm generally on the loud side of things, and I'm probably losing my hearing, but you know. Okay. I don't understand why these guys are doing this. Yeah, so Dead Black is one of their like very like black metal inspired songs. And then they also have much more like traditional sounding technical death metal as well. Like most of their stuff is more traditional sounding, but then they've got songs like that that are much more black metal-y. Oh, they can't talk. But yeah, I'm sure you've heard Necrophagist also, because that when I think technical death metal, the first thing that comes to mind is Necrophagist. But everyone's already heard their 2 albums. Wait a second, you've never heard Necrophagist? You gotta listen to them. Any song. But I guess my favorite song of theirs is Fermented Awful Discharge. Yeah. Necrophagist is definitely... Their vocals, I would say, are closer to Cannibal Corpse. But they're one of those bands kind of like Death, where, like, it's all conceived by one person. Like, basically one person writes all the music. And at least on their first album, Onset of Putrefaction, I think he plays, like, basically plays all of the instruments except the drums are programmed. Because, like, at the time, it was, like, just him, you know? I think. But then their second album has actual other people on it. Wait, what am I doing right now? I'm trying to get a fairy guy on the team. I don't think any of this is any good. The game Necrophage. I have not heard of that game. Yeah, that's the band. Yep. Yeah, and they're, I mean, I guess I would just look into, like... Yeah, the big thing about Necrophagist is that their guitar work, like, is, like, so insanely clean and great. Yeah, Stab Wound is awesome. Great song. And if you ever... The crazy thing is that, like, their guitar work sounds so, like, clean and perfect that it sounds like it must be, like, super touched up and stuff, but if you look him up live, that man can just play the guitar like none other. It's crazy. So I don't know what I'm doing in this game anymore, because we're supposed to have this water spirit with us, but I can't seem to make one. Because I can't get any fusion fodder. So there must be a way for me to just make it using current dudes. Either that, or perhaps I'm just missing something about how the fusion works. What if we have to do it in, like, Devil Busters or something? Wouldn't that be a kick in the head? Why is it taking so long to get into battles? This isn't working. What if we go back to Dream Island? Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting a level. I guess intellect, since we're having so much trouble, getting dudes on our team. And then I need to get out of here, because this is not providing me what I was looking for in coming here. So let's teleport to Dream Island. See what I can find here. Go to Dream Island, find the mattress giant. Get him on our team. What is with the encounter rate? Yeah, I was just saying that about someone else. That I don't... Who was it? There was someone I was just talking to that was a similar thing, where we liked all the same music but different bands. What am I doing here? Okay, so now it's kind of funny that I don't have any dudes with me because these enemies are like a little harder. I have one other idea also. So I'm not getting much here. Alright. Let's get our dudes back and just see what's going on here. So we have the Rock. I think Gozuki was on our team. Salamander. And Mizuki. But Agaris kind of seems better because he can also cast fire on those dudes. Like, I'm putting Agaris on the team. Specifically, Narcophile. So he's on the team specifically because of the guys that reduce levels. You know what? Fairy Troll is water type. Maybe I just need a Fairy Troll on my team. And that's all that there's gonna be to it. Okay. So the way up there didn't really get us anywhere. So we come in here instead. This is the... Right, this is this place. Where we want to go the short way. Oh, right. These guys trick you. And cast ice all over you. You know what? Let's see this guy do his thing. These guys gotta be weak to fire, right? They're sitting here casting Bufu all over us. Oh my god, but they freezed my firecaster. My firebender. Yeah, that did pretty well. Okay. Oh me, oh my. We do have a Mizuki on the team. Wait a second. Is Mizuki just better than Gozuki? Am I being dumb right now? I think so. Whoops. We need to go status. We've got Gozuki, who has 17 vitality, 18 strength. This guy has 18 vitality and 18 strength. And Meidiyama, even though the Meidiyama doesn't really do anything. This guy's got... I like the Rakukaja a little bit more, though. But yeah, I guess I could take or leave either one of those guys. Hello again, Melon! How you doing? Okay, so let's try this again. Why can't Troll... We need to make an element. And I don't know how. Why does everything make Salamander? But then Salamander mixed with anything doesn't make an element. Oh, we have dudes to do triple fusion? Yo, hang on a second now. Ifrit. So those three make that guy. These three make that guy. And these three make that guy. Okay. One of those guys is a beefcake. So these three make Morgan. What? They're all like super lame, except then this guy is just an absolute just dude. Alright, let's do it. I don't even care who's going in. We're making this guy with 24 strength. We can recreate the other guys. I don't even care. Everything makes Salamander, so like whatever. Is this the first triple fusion we've actually done? Because I remember getting the requirements for triple fusion earlier, but then it wasn't any good, so I didn't do it. Alright. Do you think we just find Water Spirit Undine somewhere in the dungeon, just hanging out? We probably do. There might just be one hanging out instead of us having to find it. Okay, please don't make the guy I need. I'll be kind of annoyed if that's the case. Okay, no. Oh, right, everything makes Salamander. Right. So every one of these is just going to be Salamander. So it's like, what I'm guessing it is the fact that some fusions create an element. And if that element is level 38 or a close level to it, it'll just make Salamander. So we need like a lower level guy. But I tried to get a lower leveled guy, and they were all dicks. Alright, let's just summon our new guy. So we've got The Rock, Gozuki, Susano. And let's make another Salamander, because I do still want him. So we can get him by getting rid of Mizuki and Troll. Oh, that just makes this guy. What about Gozuki and Troll? What about Kikuruhime and Troll? Hey, there he is. There's our buddy. Because then we can just make another Kikuruhime with the other guys. But this still doesn't solve the problem of us needing the Thing by John Carpenter. The Thing, the water element. Alright, so now we'll just... It was these two together, right? What? Hang on a second. Oh, there we go. Wait, that takes the rock? I thought it was Gozuki Mezuki that made it. If they make Salamander, I would have just done that. Oh, I'm so stupid. I don't know how I misunderstood what was happening to make this happen. So what are we missing now? We're missing this guy, who's really good because he can resurrect people. But I don't want to get rid of the rock because he's like one of my best guys. Look at this guy. So, I guess I'm just going to go without the resurrection guy for a minute. Oh yeah, we just did a triple fusion. That's how we got Susano. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I need to be drinking more water. I'm talking so much today, my throat is getting sore. Uh-oh, I did the thing. I drank down my lung hole. Okay. So anyway, I guess let's just explore the rest of this place. In hopes that we'll just find the guy that we need hanging out. Oh, jeez. Okay. We had Morgan on the party earlier. Oh, well, I mean, if you die in this game, it's not the end of the world. Oh, yeah. I can't think of what that guy's name is. I just know people call him Corpse Grinder. What the hell is his name? I can't think of it. But I also like how Nathan Explosion from Metalocalypse is, like, heavily based on him. There's just two of them? Get them. I've only heard a tiny bit of Cannibal Corpse. And I've, like, I liked it. George Fisher, that's it. I liked it. I didn't like it enough to start listening to a bunch of Cannibal Corpse, but like when I heard it, I was just like, yeah, you know, pretty good, pretty good. Okay, these are the guys I'm afraid of. Hanmahan? Yo, maybe that'll be really good. Nope. Stop it. Oh my god, these guys. These are the worst enemies to ever be in one of these games. These are the new worst enemy I've ever seen. Oh, well, they just one-hit kill somebody. Fuck, I can't deal with that anymore because I lost the one guy. What am I gonna do? I can't believe I fucked up the fusions that badly. I guess for now I can summon that other guy. Who am I missing now? Salamander died? Oh, I think I know what song that is, Melon. I think I've heard it. In fact, you might have sent it to me, and I really liked it. Okay, so we've already been up here. Let's just get these guys. Oh my gosh, he wants a lot of money. Okay. Let's just get these guys on our team. So we can go back to fusion, try to get our resurrection guy back because he's very important. Okay, so we've already kind of been over here. Yep. And then there's that spot. So then this will probably go further. Just empty. Oh, we should summon our other dude. Since our other dude is dead. Yeah, this guy. The other axe-wielding animal. Hey, this guy! Yeah! Okay. Oh, there's one square I haven't been in yet? Whoops. Watch that be a square that has our boy in it. It's gonna be like, yo, what's... Oh, no. I'm escaping. I think it has a better chance of avoiding disaster. Wait, this is another exit? I see. I should have been talking to this griffin. We can get him on our team. And I need to make another resurrection guy. Talk. Talk. Nah, they're out of here. They didn't like when I smiled at them. Okay, so here's yet another part of this area. This reminds me so much of Death Mountain from Zelda 2. Oh, what? I've already been here. How did I get here before? So we don't have the water orb yet, and we probably need it for this place. It's a heavy question, Melon. I don't know if I'm prepared to hear the answer. I really feel like this particular place I shouldn't be in yet. Do we have any fire? No. Alright, so these guys are going to be kind of a pain. I can never remember if guns or swords are proper on these enemies. It looks like it's guns, since Yumiko just did a casual 100 damage. The freezing is what really kills us here. The fact that these guys are fast and then they freeze us so we skip our turn. Jewels are nice. We've got new music. That's exciting. Or whatever it is. We did fight slimes earlier. These guys' turns take a while because they do moves that hit everybody, which just like it takes a while to tick through all of those. Okay. So when I get incenses in the future, I guess I should probably Oh god, Yumiko's almost out of MP. Ooh, look at this fucking guy. And he likes the smile. Or she. Ah, but they're out of here when I gave him money. Oh, here's the guy I like. Wait, we can just get one of those on our team just by talking to him? Well, then I'm not that upset about the idea of having to fuse mine away. Okay, but we do actually seriously need to leave this dungeon. So I need to get out of here. What am I doing? Okay. Go north through this door, and then north through like 3 doors. You again. Let's have a chat. Took my emerald and ran that time. Oh. That's right. Leaving me feeling just empty inside. Escape. Get out of here. We're not fucking with that enemy anymore. I'm just escaping when I see that guy now. I've lost enough levels and instant deaths to them. Uh-oh. We don't have enough MP to, Oh! Yumiko is using guns? We don't have enough MP to Zeo these guys like we're supposed to. No, because we can't talk to them. So since we can't talk to them because they're headless ghosts, the only way would be to get one through fusion, which I haven't seen the ability to yet. So, like, maybe we can fuse one, and that would work. But, they won't talk to us. That is what I did last time I came across a level reducing guy, though. Was we just got him on our team so we didn't have to fight him anymore. Hey, Bricklebink. Okay. Back to the start. Heal up our dudes once again, then we will return this guy in favor of Salamander. Except once again, I'm just really not feeling like I'm getting what I need out of this place. But I guess we'll explore. Like, I guess there's no reason not to just explore everywhere that we can right now. So let's go back in. And I think let's also refuse our one dude. Refuse the guy that does, no! They froze Salamander again. Refuse the guy that can revive dudes. Because that way, if we do get hit by the one-hit kills, or just if somebody dies, it's really nice to be able to bring them back. But it is less of a priority now that I'm just not fighting those guys, but, you know, it's still a good thing to do, probably. But yeah, these enemies are one of the more annoying ones right now. Oh. Because of the freezing. How are you today, Bricklebink? Let's Man, I heard somebody talking about butterbrickle ice cream the other day, and I can't think about that now without thinking about Clint Howard offering it to me before murdering me. I'm doing very well. Today has been an excellent day of Megami Tensei 2. We did a lot today. I feel like I've been stuck for a little while right now because of this whole water spirit aspect. However, overall, we've made a lot of progress, and it's just been fun the whole time because we've had good conversation today. Wow, I'm down to 7,600 mag, though? I guess because I'm not fighting so many of these enemies. Okay, but like these guys, I don't know if these guys even give mag. This is on Super Nintendo. This is originally a Super Famicom game, but we are playing a translated Super Nintendo version. So, yeah, Super Nintendo. Don't gotta talk to Morgan. Yeah, that's why I don't have any, or that's why we're running low on mag, is because of all that business. Stone Golem. I think we just fight these. I don't... We have the other Golem guy, but not this one. Okay, so we've got 2 goals right now. Our first goal is to make what's-his-face, which I thought we did with these 2, but we don't. That makes Salamander. Ooh, we could make this guy again. Okay. Yeah, Undine is the guy that, like, we're ultimately trying to make. But I'm really not seeing the path here. Alright, so I want this guy because he can revive dudes. Oh, hello. Hello, you're back. Back for more lovin'? It's been a while. Alright, so with that fusion out of the way, now we have that dude. Let's just see what else is available to us. There's like... I think I already looked at Morgan. Oh, yeah, these 2. Wait! Wait! What?! Morgan Troll would have made this guy? Oh my gosh, now I'm mad. I keep screwing up these fusions in such a spectacular way. But okay, let's try... I mean, what do these guys make? This crazy guy, that's fine. These 2 make... Oh! So we can get this crazy guy out of those? So, wait, who did I make that out of? Mizuki and Morgan? I like this guy. Let's go. Cat. It's like you laid down and then you were like, oh no, I'm falling, when you laid down yourself. Oh, that's right. I meant to not crop out the arms of the chair because it's likely that a cat will sit on them. This cat doesn't sit still for long, though. She usually just comes over, rubs on you for a second, and then leaves. Now she's off to bigger and better things. So the thing is, Undine, we know, is going to show up as a star. I don't know if that has been clear yet. Right, oh, well, we know that we don't have to try every combo because of the grid. So, on the grid, Undine is an element, so they will show up as a star. And then we know that we don't have to check any of these stars, though, because they're all Salamander, because they're yellow, and yellow means you already have the resulting demon. Let's see, so they just make that guy. What do you... Quit it with the mic rubbing. You don't gotta rub on the mic. I know that you have no idea what that means, though. Oh, yeah, this grid just, like, gives you an idea of what you're going to get out of it. So, like, the vertical axis are our 5 dudes, and then horizontally are just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the same 5 guys. And then, so when you cross-reference, if it's a white circle, that means it's a new demon. If it's a yellow one, that means it's a demon we already have. And then a star means that it's the resulting demon is an element class, with the same thing about it being white for one we don't have and yellow for one we already have. Now, there is something that I'm forgetting, though. There is something that we need to go check at some point. So bear with me for a minute. Yeah, with Triple Fusion, it's like you pick the first demon, and then the grid populates for the remaining 2. Okay, so we need to go... The thing about... Oh my god, hang on, the cat is stepping on the mixer right now, so I'm sorry if anything happens. Opie! Opie? Okay. If you step on that phantom power button, it'll make a loud, annoying noise at everybody. Alright, bear with me for a minute. There's something that I need to brush up on. You are restless for love right now. Hang on. I think we gotta zoom out the camera a tad. Oh, jeez, this keyboard, man. Alright, I know I'm tiny now, but now there's room for cat. She's purring up a little storm. Oh, oh. Okay, so what are we doing here? I came out here for a reason. Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't put this keyboard where it's going to easily be stepped on. Okay, you know what? Fairy Harpy? Let's try it. Yep, they're out of here. I don't understand why the low-level demons are so disrespectful to me. Alright, so what I'm doing right now is we're going to go back to the very beginning. This is the shelter that we started the game out in, and somebody in here at some point tried to explain to me how fusion works. And let's just go see if we missed anything. And this is all my fault for not just writing it down. Why didn't I write it down? I don't know. I think they were in the Devil Busters game, though. So we need to go... to... play Devil Buster. The Devil Buster game has been deleted. You can't load it. What? There is another place we can play Devil Buster. Can we teleport from here? No. But oh no. As far as my questions to myself goes, we've got this to answer that. Alright, so basically we can all just pretend that my character really needs a video game fix and is going to travel across the world to find the only other operational computer that they can play Devil Buster on. So let's go. Where was it, though? I don't even remember where it was. We're a tad stuck, and I don't think that we would be if these low-level demons weren't refusing to join my party. Was it in Ginza? It might have actually been here in Ginza. I accidentally went in there. Like this building or something. Or this one? Nah, it was a different place. I guess we're going back to normal here now. Whoops. doesn't look like it was here. I think it was in the place that starts with a K. It's just that that place is, like, the hardest to get to. Man, the encounter rate is really low right now. But okay, to get to that other place, I think you like go down here, and then I have it written down somewhere where to go next, but I think we can just remember. Should I be talking to every single enemy in hopes that they'll join my team? Hey, we got Cerberus. Nice. Oh, they can't talk. I've got high hopes for this Cerberus. Yeah, why not? Let's talk to you as all also. Just straight to the point. Just give them money, they join my team. Awesome. We don't gotta bother ourselves with the pleasantries. Yeah, the Beetlejuice guy again. And there's another Salamander. That was the normal colored one though. And did I turn the wrong way now? No, we're fine. Oh, check it out though. Something very important. In a moment. In like 3 seconds. Okay. The Lucifer room. Lucifer is gone! Oh no! Apparently he got away. That's where he was encased in ice. Wow, those guys are worth a lot of mag. So yeah, I guess we're likely to be seeing him again. Not like that important. Oh yes, I really want to keep fighting these skeletons because they give a lot of mag and it's very nice. Decent money too. Like not a lot, but like for the fact that they're completely trivial now, pretty good. Okay, so it's like It's not right here. I think it's... over here is where I'm trying to get to. And it's not that one. Here we go. This place, by the way... This is the place, right? Oh, no, I'm an idiot. Okay, I just did a lot of running around for no reason. Because I cannot remember where the town is that had the computer in it. Alright, whatever. It doesn't matter. And let's go... boop. Oh, I don't like to be told what to do, even if I'm stuck. Okay. So... now we just need to go to a place with a cathedral. Which the best place for a cathedral right now... is the new place, I think. Is that really the fastest way to get to one? I think it is. Did you just pop up here? Let's see what this Cerberus can do. Okay, so we'll hit the healer. We'll save the game. And then I really hope that this low-level guy will be the right thing for me to overcome the Salamander problem and get our water spirit instead. And if not, then I am going to keep exploring that later place. Alright. I think I may have to take a break in just a moment here. They want money? Okay, cool. Alright. I will be back in one moment here. Okay, okay. Well, slight possible change of plans here. My goal is to, as quickly as possible, check on this potential thing of these, of what's in the cathedral now. But, I need to get food. It's been over 7 hours of this game now, so I'm thinking it's getting to be about time to wrap up for me. And so I will be just another minute here. Because all we need to do is, oh geez, see, look at this encounter rate now. Now that I'm like kind of in a rush. But we did just save the game. And yeah, all I want to do is come around here. But yeah, if you're waiting on me to go to bed, then bed soon will be you. They can't talk! Oh my god, it's the full moon. Why is everything taking so long now? Escape. I just want to run to the cathedral real quick. Okay. There we go. Hey! There's new guys. Okay, fairy. Mixes with... Well, let's just try, like... oh no, with 7, that's a regular guy, but with any of these guys... Oh, is Lackey gonna be the element that it always makes? With 5, 4, 3, and 1? Oh my god. There's a different one. I might be overthinking this whole thing. Alright. Well, I'm gonna give this a think. I'm gonna give this a bit of a think. And figure out what the deal is with all of this. And, you know, we will see where this game takes us next time. But for now, I'm gonna send you guys over somewhere around here. Looks like Flex is playing some Popper Magic, which is always a good time to watch. So, I'm gonna give him a host. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Have yourselves a good night. Bye!
Now they can just play self-assembler.